think the USB out has anything to do with it. It has everything to do with it. I don't know that I knew that before. Let's see how that's going to work out for us. That shouldn't be too bad. Doesn't get me too peaked out there. See if we can talk a little louder. We can get it over top of it. I guess at least it's going to get in there. However it's going to get in there, it's just going to filter it out right about there. But really catching that background noise.
I gotta work for that, so make it easy for me, all right?
Try to get the background noise down below that. And as soon as I do that, I don't want to be gained up. I'd rather be turning that into there. Let's see how that works out. I feel like we're on the money there. How's that looking? What's the old property say here? Okay, that makes sense. Why do I not have any action over here though? I don't know if that's how I have to do it. Well, good news if you win, I think you get Rick. So good news if you win, I think you get Ricky. He says, okay. Let's see if I can get this figured out now. Why is it not? Am I supposed to be here so I can like... Is that it? Anybody? Can anybody hear me? All right, if anybody's out there and you're watching and you can hear me, I don't know, type whatever in the chat. I think I have the chat working as well, so I can see that. Got the camera over here on Steven and Joe. We got a heck of a match brewing up over here, so we're going to do a little slide. Normally I don't pull from tables that are playing until they're done. However, we got a pretty decent one over here on table 6. So we're going to cut over there, try to get this one in its entirety. High side action here. Probably to the upper tops on the upper side. So let's see how we're doing here. 10 balls to game. Sliding over, looks like that was not a practice rack. Boy, they got started in a hurry. I thought maybe Rick would want to warm up there a little bit, but nope. He said, let's go. Up 1-0. Even race to 7 here. You can see by the Fargo rates. Pretty daggone even there as well. Should be a good one. Try to work the camera angles here if I can, because I do have both sides of this table. So hopefully if we, on the back here, we can maybe get a little bit better shot. Especially as soon as the camera focuses in there. We go. All right, no good on the 1 ball there. Peel that out of the way there. Rick back to the 1 ball. He's going to try to work up the table here. Let's bring that back, because we don't have a camera 3. We only have a camera 2. Camera 2 just seen Rick miss the 2. Looks like may have a jump opportunity here. Like that from Omar. It's close where he can kind of nip it, and I think he can kind of hold down there for the 3 as well. He opted to kick for it. Wow. Everything but going in there. Holy schmoly. Nice and easy does it there. Just a little cut on the 3 here. It's a little bit of an unfortunate bounce there, I think. Was looking for the 5 ball to treat him a little better. Little chip bank cross side, no problem for the barbell expert that Ricky is. Trying to get himself a little safe here. Pretty good. At least to the awkward part of it. There's no snooker there, but don't know how much of that he was looking to get. I think he was just going for the difficulty factor there. Trying to leave it to not run out. Hard to hit. All laying up in that pocket there. Call. down here in that corner, but definitely more of a two-way shot there for sure, with concentration on the defensive end of it. Try to come off the rail here. I think he's trying to call the 9. That was a heck of a swing at it right there. 9 goes, he's in good shape. Unfortunately now, the shape is there for Omer. Cruising right around the table, as these 650s usually do when things start getting towards the end of a rack. 9 and 10 are still a little on the awkward spots here, so he's going to make sure he pays special attention to the cue ball. Great shot there to miss the 10. Not disturb anything, leave it just about as perfect as you can be on the 9. Just a little bit of draw. Looking right up into the corner pocket. Great shot there. And it'll get him evened up. And he'll chase a ball down from the other end here. So we'll see how well I can keep up with the commentary on my end. And try to move some cameras and stuff. The technical side I've gotten myself better at. The commentary side, that's probably still a coin flip. Omar got a ball to find the pocket. A little bit of a cluster going on up here in the 1, 5, and 6 land. He does the smart thing. Plays a nice little containment there. Looks like he's got all of the snooker that he could probably want. I suppose maybe a little more behind the 5 would be better, but heck, he's got the edge of it. Gonna make him spin. Look out, Loretta just about made it. Good effort there. That's a tough thing that I find whenever I'm playing guys at this level, is my safety play isn't always the greatest. And if you don't leave it just perfect, it's like they just find ways to kick, get out, spin balls. But in the end, it's also much better than just selling out. Try to keep them honest at their craft. Decent look at the 1 ball here. Should give him an opportunity to get some good control and good set for his next shot here, just like that. Should be just bumping in. Trying to stay good on this. A little firm. Bumped in, he got it around, but it got way around. Let's see what he comes up with here. Just caught the edge of it. Looks like we're going to have safety incoming here. Don't know if he left the window. But I believe that he would have at least a pretty decent one rail option here if he doesn't like trying to skim it. But maybe he can get around between the 7-5. Looked like he tried to give it a little bit of spin, but I heard him say he could see it all, but he just really couldn't make it, couldn't see the angle to get it. And he tried to give it a little bit of help, and it just didn't help itself. And we'll see if he said 10 ball come in. Let's see if we get a little turn fire safety here. He might be checked on the 9 ball here. Is that what he's looking at? I can't quite tell. I'm trying to look over my booth box, but I can't see that well either. Looks like he's got a full path for it. That he did. He was just looking for, where's the cue ball going to get through? That's everything you could probably want right there, I suppose. We'll slide over to the other camera angle while people are walking through. Just at least the heads stay out of the way. Look outside, Pocket. Pretty solid shot. Looks like it's turning into a pretty standard out here for Omar. Oh, look outside, Pocket. These diamond sides are tight, but they will reach out and snatch a cue ball every now and again. Second out, I think he gave it just a pinch of inside there. Keep it from not scratching. Two to 1 is the score. Nice little matchup here. Probably wasn't the best rack for both of them, but they kept it honest. Fair amount of action still going on here. All the tables in play. 9 foot's having it. If you're in the area, stop on by, say hello. Throw 10 in the machine. I'm sure Scotty wouldn't mind. He's up there enjoying the vacation. letting us just have free reign of the pool room here this weekend for the Tri-State Salotto Single Showdown Tournament. Safety incoming. Fortunately, the cue ball got into those in the wrong order. As we can see, he's got it left pretty opened out here. Obviously, the 5 being tied up makes the rack very more difficult to run. Slide back over so we can see what's going on there. Back up to the top here. Back around here we go. Decisions, decisions, decisions. And it appears there is a lot of them that he does not like. Oh, he is opting for the safety play, try to tighten the run up out a little bit more. He feels like there's not a lot of 3-foul opportunity here with everything kind of spread out. Would force Omar to go for the run out more so. And he will. I think Ricky probably wanted the 5 ball a little tighter to the 6 there, make that a little bit more difficult. But that was going to be hard anyway, not leaving a combo or anything else with it. Coming around he is. Let the 4 ball up in the corner. Looks like he's maybe got an angle to stay away from the combination. Might be able to stay to short side of the 5. Nope. To the other side he goes, just as well. I think either way was playable depending on how you ended up on the 4. I end up seeing it. I'm gonna have to make sure the 5 ball stays in a good spot here for him. 7-8 might be a combination yet still also. But I'm sure if he could find a way around that, he might try to with the 8 ball. It's just a little funky where it lays at the hole there, and it may be tough to control where the 7 ball goes after you hit the 8. Looks like it should go probably towards where the 5 ball's at now, but let's see what he does. That is the trials and tribulations of the 7-foot table. You always feel like that's a good option, but it's amazing how quickly you can run out of room. I know practicing at home on my Gold Crown and then coming down here to play, I often run out of room, especially with the big dumb stroke that I have. And the ability to hit the cue ball soft is something I'm still trying to build in the old repertoire. Oh! What a try. He was just trying to get the skim and lock it behind the 8. Instead, just good enough to sell out. That was unfortunate. So he used the side of the pocket to bank that one in there. If it wasn't there to use, they wouldn't have put it there, so look out here. Gets the membership bounce off the 10. Still stays okay here. He's using all parts of the pocket and table. Good out there. 2-2. Slide it up here to show you the room while Rick's taking a rack. We got action high side and low side going on. We got the high side here. So if we get later on here, I might try to get another camera. I think Terry has one set up as well, just kind of showing the similar angle that I have. And of course, if we kind of move over to the table, you see the other side of the room over here with tables 7, 8, and 9. Also in action, still another one hiding over here behind the wall here. So let it slide back down here. Oh, let's get the right table, huh? There we go. Nothing in. Messy but playable. 2 ball landed in a okay position with the 5 in front of it. A little tough to get to though. 4 ball at the top of the table by the 6 and 8. See my color patterns off a little bit. The 4 and 2 are kind of blended into each other some, so I'll try to work on that and keep you guys abreast of which one's which. Coming with the safety play again, using the 3 ball to tighten up the spot there. Rick will just come right back under it. Try to get the 2 ball off the table. Oh, nope. He says play the 5. So just in case. So that would probably be well enough there. Coming back at him with another little touch safe. Plenty of room on the rail here for him to hit it again. Although he hit that one probably a little harder than what he needed to. In the world was... What a shot that was right there. Just got himself around there. He definitely wanted the 10 ball to hit one side or the other of the cue ball. He wanted to come into it full. So he is trying to play the safety game, and I don't know that that worked out for him. Because if there's a hole, he's coming through. This one might be a little touchy here. He's got to shoot away from it, so they have to worry about the double hit, but I don't know where it's going to leave. Oh, my. Just got a little bit of a hang up there, and it drug the cue ball in with it. And table 6 is playing good. That's a tough one there, though. Tell you what. Speed's getting away from them a little bit over here. It's a couple shots they've both had a little more pace than what they were expecting. It's been consistent though. he's starting to find some quicker work here. Go ahead and let that forward stroke eat a little bit, get himself around. Nice easy pocket on the 10 ball. Takes a 3-2 lead. Slide up and out here. See if we can see what's happening out there, huh? Battles everywhere. Make sure you hop on, check the brackets. Digitalpool.com. Of course, the high side and low side brackets are what you want to look for. Omar made everything, including the cue ball. 11 balls started on the table. When Rick goes to shoot, there's going to be 7, including the cue ball. That's a tough one. Looks like a pretty well scripted out here too. However, with these guys struggling with the speed a little bit, he over quickly, or it could be drama. Drama on the 7-foot. Ball just hung up on him. Overruled that just a hair, but I think he's fine. He's just going to have to play it at a little bit slower speed or go ahead and come around it. See what he opts to do here. Yep, he went around it. Take the longer shot on the 7. Also promotes staying up above the 10 ball. Of course, we have the tallest guy in the room on the other table, so got our angle a little bit. Just wanted maybe just a little bit more off of that long rail. Should be okay here. I'm not even sure that he was 100%. Kind of had the look of relief standing out of there. 4-2 is the score. You'd have thought that would have been a prison sentence there, scratching on the break and making 4 balls. However, these diamonds prove if you don't play it perfect, they might come up and get you. Nothing on the break this time. Looks like he might have taken maybe just a little bit off of it. Trying to control the cue ball a little bit more, but unfortunately it just didn't get the spread. And Rick's on the struggle bus here. He just tied another one up. I don't think Omar's going to be really super happy with the leave. But anytime you get a shot at the table, it's better than sitting in your seat. So if the wife is watching from home, don't put it on the TV. You'll have the cats going crazy with my voice. Safety incoming. Although that did not work at all. wide open one ball. Still trying to make it a game here was Rick. Not out of it yet. However you feel at 5-2, it starts to feel like it's getting away from you. You always feel like at 2 games you get that, win that one game and you're right there. But in 3 games you win that one game and you just still not quite at that spot. That's not necessarily comfort spot, but did pretty good with the cue ball there. I think he would have preferred it to stay more behind the 6 there, but cue ball's going to be let go here. And I'm very surprised that he swung with that. I didn't think that there was really much to gain. Figured he'd really had to dig at it and draw it out of that scratch. But I get goofed up on those because a lot of times it's from here, it's like you look at it and it's like, well, if he makes it, it doesn't scratch. So you don't know if it's what part it is, if it was a dead scratch or did the miss cause the scratch. Sometimes it's hard to say. I felt like the miss might have cost the scratch there though. All right. Still quite the layout here. The 4, 8, 9 in kind of the middle of the table are awkward at best. Umber's got himself on a good start here. See if he can get the cue ball around where he needs to make it, or is he looking at full safety? And yeah, that's the scary part there. Felt like there you just play it back out, cue ball to the center of the table and play the safe and put the cue ball in behind the 8 ball there and right where his cue's pointed. You just hit the 4 ball down there, let it get down to the bottom of the table, plug the cue ball on the back side of the 8 and let him work it out. Thinking that's one time where the offense wasn't there. But let's see. Came way around it. It was a good hit. Give him that. He was able to make a good hit on it. However, by the looks of it, well, maybe not. So it might have to be another safe coming in here. Wasn't quite the room that he was expecting. Good little shot there, though. Oh, no, Omar's going to be right in the way. Can't really see over on there. Let's see if he can dig around him or not. Yeah, as I say, I kind of like coming into it 2 rails here. You even give yourself an opportunity to make the ball if you can see where it comes out. It almost looks like it's kind of the finding the midpoint between the 2 and and you split it, angle into the center pocket, and then parallel shift over. But nope, he's going just spinning at it. I'm kind of surprised. Yep, no rail. No good. Bumped everything open. Joe, we are at Pockets in Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. Tri-State Salotto. This is the spring showdown tournament. Run on the high side and a low side. We're way in the back here on table 6, watching a couple. Well, yes, sir. Watching probably one of the better bar box players around here, and Ricky, and I think Omar usually plays more on the 9-foot, so kind of a an interesting look for all you Fargo fanatics out there. Couldn't say this for 100% certainty, but I would feel that probably a majority of Ricky's Fargo's been on bar boxes, and a majority of Omar's probably have been on 9-foots, but I don't know Omar's well. If anybody out there has followed his playing or anything and know if I'm right or wrong on that, let me know. But I know there's always that discussion on Fargo, you know, oh, if you play on a 7-foot all the time, or oh, if you play on a 9-foot all the time, and Fargo tends to say that it don't matter. And I kind of feel that that is correct in a lot of ways. But this is a good test of it. 4-3. Ricky chipping back. Let me get Denny's head out of the way here. Watch Rick work the rack in tight. All the times with these plastic diamond racks, they tend to start building some chalk and dirt up on the area of the rack. And don't want the balls to get tight. Sometimes you got to take a fingernail, kind of give it a little chip off of there and get everything tightened back up. By the looks of it, these things are coming apart pretty good, so I think we're racking well. Of course, 10 ball in the bar boxes can be sometimes difficult to get balls going in on the break. Unless you know how to get up there and finger blast the rack and get the wing ball knocked loose just right, so you fire either in the corner or 2 rails back up in the other corner every time. Not that anybody should ever do that, but you should always watch out for people doing that to you. Coming around, it looks like he was trying to get for the combo for the quick game there. And that one just came up a little short. Might still try to go for the carom here. Looks like that's still available. I think you still play the combo and just concentrate on just keeping the cue ball safe. Yep, just like that. Line that combo up. As I think there's enough traffic underneath there that if for some reason you wouldn't make it, you can still keep yourself safe. But what in the hell do I know? These guys are 120 points Fargo-wise ahead of me. And see, and Ricky just said over the top there, he said, I think if you play the carom and miss, he said, I think I'm really hosed and the 2-ball gets underneath all that. So maybe I was wrong, but he talked himself right out of that 2-ball shot. Looks like it'd be another safety opportunity here. I think he's trying to eye which side of the ball he wants to get into here. Side that he needs to get into, I think, to make it in the corner. It just doesn't give him anything for the 3. You gotta really get at it. Okay. He said, I'll just take the thin cut here. That's fine. Oh, no. He said, finally, he says, oh, no, I'm going to make the ball so I can play the safe. There we go. That's what I was thinking the last rack. Yeah. course, there probably wasn't no doubt that Ricky could hit that. Would have been a very difficult one to make. Sticking with the safety play here. It's kind of like those, once you commit to it, how long do you stay committed to it? Again, Rick using all the pocket. But they would put it there if you weren't supposed to use it. See what we got here. Trying to get it in behind the 5-ball. He just squeaked out of there. He was hoping to get a little rub on the backside of that 5 and keep him tight down there. Just didn't get it. Nope. Nope. Just didn't get quite. Got a shot at it here. Gonna lay her up down here. So that's a pretty good pot right there. A pretty good shot to not try to make the combo and just take all the possibilities of screwing it up out of it, I think. It's a lot of times, you know, a lot of us lower players, we just don't look at the safeties as much. We're always more confident of making the ball. Or you just look at stuff like that. You go, yep, I'm going to run out because I can play it right off the backside of that ball. Outstanding shot right there. Great read of the table. Look out here. He might have got a sweet little bump right there, I'll tell you. Cleared the 8 and didn't get hung up behind the 6. Some days you've got to be lucky and good. Pretty good speed right there. He said, yep, them's good. You're probably getting out from there. I'd imagine he would have probably gotten out from there as well. But you just never know. In the expo last weekend, some of the things that I seen happen that just didn't have any explanation to them really leads me into I'm making everybody shoot everything. I know one of the top local guys was telling me one time about him and another gentleman in practice that they never gave each other a ball. He said in all the years there might have been one ball, it was a hanger, and they were ready to go to lunch. He said, but otherwise they never gave a ball because you just never know. And you need just as much practice on them easy money balls as you do on the hard ones. Well, we got a little rub backside of the 6, and that slowed him up, but the cue ball stayed really good there. He can see all the 2-ball he needs. And I guess apparently too much of it. I'm sure we're just looking maybe just a little off here. It just might be just a little. A little game or two, just a little misstep for Omar. Just trying to maybe get the ship righted here a little bit. Might be thinking a few of those shots that maybe he could have done a little different. Sometimes it's hard to get those to get out of your brain a little. Didn't quite get it. He's going to be unfortunate there as well. I prefer that ball not going in. So it looks like the 9 and 10 are still a little bit goofed down here. I'm guessing there's going to be a possibility for Ricky to break him out because Omar just lost the rock right there. He's just making some couple unforced errors here. Let Rick climb back into it. Again, though, this 9-10, I don't believe is the most simple thing in the world. Looking up at it, it looks like the 9 goes in the same pocket the 8 goes. Or does he try to just roll it and play the safe? Nope. He says it'll go, we'll take it. He's in good form from last weekend, it looks. Back out at the pool room here. Of course, don't forget, hop over to Digital Pool, check out the brackets, see where everybody's at. Running the high side and the low side today. Locked and loaded. 5-4 is the score. Rick found his way back into it and working himself right back out of it. Cue ball in the drink. Afraid of getting sunburn. A little messy down here. Looks like there are some paths for everything. Got the 4 ball beside the 3 at the spot. 2 balls down below it. 8 ball, of course, up at the top corner with the 1 ball there. 5 and the 10. Doesn't look like any kind of combo possibility there. I feel like you can get to the 2 ball pretty easy here. There's a lot of room down that side of the table. Just use a short rail at the top and don't blast into it. Side pocket or better is a great shot. Just like that. That might be a little firm though. You don't want to be quite that far under it. Unless he's just not trying to break anything up at all. Good shot there. Good speed to hold it. Let's see how he works this 3 and 4 out. It's always hard to say. I'm thinking I'm pushing the cue ball to the long rail and maybe trying to shoot the 4 back in the side. But where the 5 ball's at, we'll see what happens here and what he's thinking. So he opted to back it up, take the longer shot and try to break the 5 out here a little bit. I'd say he did okay there. What do you think, folks? There's that 650 Fargo showing up. By the looks of it, he's got a pretty good little bump around out here. Little straight. With the 9-ball hanging in the hole. Shouldn't be any kind of problem here. Should be able to maybe cheat the side or draw it back, whatever he wants to do. He opted for the draw and almost stopped it. He said, we'll come down and go short side on the 10. That's adventurous there. I feel like there was a whole hell of a lot better ways to get out of that than that. Rick said, well, you did good. 5 up. Race to 2. That could have got interesting in a hurry. Broken, scattered. Nothing found the hole. Let's see what he thinks is the course of action for this. So I'm looking at him like, is he cutting it? He was cutting it. He was absolutely cutting it. But I'm pretty sure that he was opting for the safer side of that, considering the 2-ball down there by the 8 near the spot, 4 balls over there by the rail near the side pocket. 3 and a 7, that combo doesn't look terrible if it gets to there. 5 and a 6 are a little odd. But both play, I think, in the pocket there where the 1 ball's at, so that one might not be too hateful for him. No bueno. The hit was just not on there. Hold on, I'm trying to adjust the camera here a little bit. Not much. I feel like I could probably get zoomed in just a smidge more. Safety, I guess attempt, because it looks like it's wide open. As you just see, Omar's glove and stick come straight down. He basically fell right out of his seat and into the shot. Good hit there. Let's see, looks like he's left for wide open here as well. So just trading back some shots here, it looks like. These guys have been struggling to get through a lot of balls. Rick's trying to figure out how in the world he can hold this cue ball down here. Boy, that's probably not the way. And as anybody that knows him, you just heard above everybody, oh my God, Rick, what was that? Okay recovery there, I would suppose, although I'm sure he's not happy with having to go that direction. Well, not everything he hoped it would be. But it did still leave it a little awkward, so I'm guessing he won't be terribly upset with that. Well, he left him roofed on the 10 here, so that's probably a little bit of a help. He could see all of it. Not sure where the safety play is here, but I think we're going to find out. Well, managed to tie the 9 ball up a little bit there. So with the 6 in the vicinity, that might not really prove to be much of a problem here when they get to it. Ricky was looking for a jail sentence there. Let Omar out with parole, though. Good grief. Not going to be happy with himself there. Oh. Well, you know, those are one of those shots that I wonder. Did he miss it and get lucky for the safe? Or was he playing the safe and almost got unlucky because he made it? I wonder what it was. Well, with the 9-10 where it is, we're looking at trying to make dreams turn into nightmares here with a little 3-foul action. Ruh-roh. Wow. That was hellaciously unfortunate. Or did say it looked like it turned in on him there, so might have got a little drift in the cue ball. And sometimes all it takes is just a little unintended English, or you know, a little bit of dirt on the cue ball. Start on a path, and it's just a path that's going to keep following. But considering the cue ball control we've seen here so far, I don't know how much is what. I mean, as it is with any table, any cloth, anytime you hit anything super duper soft, it's always got a tendency to wobble, roll around a little bit. Look at this shot right here. In the heart. He hit it. Now he's going to have to hope his jump game's good here. Oh, nope. He said, I got a kick. Got a kick, and a kick he did. Great kick. Cricket. What's up, man? That's funny, Joe. As you said that, I looked over to see what the status was, and the can was up in the air. We were tilting one back right there. Need a little liquid encouragement. Oh, we got the rail. Just trying to contain it. Didn't want to sell out again. With weather like this, it's hard to be in a pool room today. I almost did not make it myself. My lovely wife let me off a little reprieve today, although I'm going to make it up this week, I'm sure. Steven's always up to gamble. There's never a question about that. That's like asking water if it's wet. And we're due for another action Saturday here at Pockets. So I know there's been some talk around for some other players trying to get some games together. We can always try to get something going. Trying another little safety play there. Just got it out a little too far there. These guys are still battling around because they know that 9 and 10 is just goofy. You can get to the 5 in the right spot here. It makes it the game. That might be it there. It's a pretty good angle to it. Well, we got the break out. He's got to look. A little stroke check here. Got to get around to that 7 ball. Nice and smooth there. That's a good shot. Like he's got himself getting just right around here. Looks like I got to get my camera higher now. We'll stay with this view so we keep Keith's head out of it. Yep, we'll make sure we post something here. With summertime, it's going to be difficult. I know that. Trying to get people together and into a game. On the hill. Rick just told Omar, he said, you deserve it. He said, because you had the guts to break it out. He said, I didn't have the guts to break it out. He goes, that's why I lost. And probably right there. Guys were battling around, just worrying about that 9 and 10. Always fun to watch that, though. You never know. Are they going to save? Offense. All right. Omer is breaking on the hill here, 6-5. Sure, he's thinking it would be a nice time to... Nope, that ain't going to happen either. Cue ball right in the drink. Just want to cuss that table. What? 10 ball break when you're trying to get into them and make them happen. That's part of the process, is losing the cue ball. If you're not finding a way to hit it pure. It looked like he hit it pretty pure there, and it just jumped and right off the side. Spherical collisions. Difficult to judge. That's why this game is so difficult. Rick's trying to make it the easy pattern here. He tends to find a way in the first few balls to get himself in the right line, and the next thing you know, it's stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, handshake. At least that's always been my experience when I have to play him. Good shot there. Hit that a little on the thinner side. Made sure the cue ball was staying away from that side pocket, keeping him in the right line. See. Nice little bump there. Right where you'd want it to get on the 9. Oh, he tested fate with the low English here. I thought he would just hit it high and let the cue ball come around. So Lord knows he's diamond tables don't like low English with a little power in those corner pockets sometimes. That's a good shot right there. It's good experience, and as we should expect it here, hill, hill. That's what we want to see out there, right? All right, now Rick's turn to think about what he wants to do here. Is he coming in hot and trying to make a ball and run out, or are we controlling the cue ball? Hoping you make a ball. Cue ball control was there. Gone into him nice and square. Just unfortunately nothing found the hole. Can't really tell here. I don't know that he has a line to it. I believe he's going to have to pick a rail to hit first. Yeah, he's trying to pick a point. It looks like he's got a little bit more room on that side of it. I kind of like coming in behind it, though, coming in two rails with high English. Trying to come into the backside of the one and shoot the one down to the bottom of the table. And he went with the push option there. He was just trying to lay him. Looks like he's pointing there. He was just trying to lay him on a long rail and just make a difficult shot. We'll see if he Rick opted to keep everything tight here. Boy, I tell you what, I like where that 10 ball's sitting. And I think Omar might be looking at that as well. He's calling the 10. I mean, you just look at that, and I think my camera angle has a pretty good look at it. Is it the angle over to where the 10 ball looks like it's about on the same angle? See, that's what he's looking at there. He's trying to address it coming in and figuring out how much slide he's going to have to get it. So probably, I don't know if he's going to have to get any kind of spin on it here, if he thinks he's going to have any low to check it up, or let's see how he does here. He's trying to, oh, he went for the 1 ball into the 10. I am quite surprised at that one. I thought that he would try to go cue into the 1, cue ball goes into the rail and then over to the 10, but yeah. Here we go. Ricky got not the greatest of bumps there on the 3 ball. He's calling the 10 ball back. See, there's some adventure. That's a good try right there. And look how he's going to leave it too. Yeah, look how he's going to leave that too. That's a good shot there. That's thinking with your dipstick. Hard shot. Absolutely. Then now let's put on a little hill pressure. Knowing you're playing probably one of the solid ones you're going to get into. A lot of stuff happened there. And hopefully the 10-ball combo wasn't one of them, but I have a feeling might not be now, but it might be soon. Good there. I think he left him the backside of the cue ball here to jump. I'd have to imagine that he's probably a formidable jumper. It's tight. This would be a fun one to see. That's a tough one though. I mean, for where it's at, I guess your two options are coming to our left short rail here and back up at it, or jumping it. I'm not sure that there's a whole lot else that you'd want to do with it. And that's what he's looking at now. I'm just thinking for the match here though. Thinking the only way I'm probably not jumping is if I can't see the spot I need to get to, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that is the case here. Great hit. It's not going to work out too bad for him either. Cue ball finds some rail to hold on to. A little bit of awkward cueing. There is some possibilities here, though. No selling out here. So he's calling the bank up there. So I don't know that how much of that's going to be. Oh my. Look at that roll. You all can probably hear Rick from wherever you're sitting. He said, "Can you believe that?" That wasn't ugly, it was oogly. Well, he's calling pockets. Let's see what he's got in the bag here. I'll tell you what, he didn't end up too bad. 3 balls pinched in with the 8 now. I can see it from my angle. It looks like he could probably get real thin on the backside of the 3 here, try to get the 3 up behind the 8. Cue ball's going to come right down around. I'd almost call the 10 ball here in the angle that he'd be coming back down at it. Yeah, see like that? Yeah. Good shot there. Let's see what Rick returns up the table here at him. I think it's going to be kind of more of the same. Yep. We're getting that 4 ball in prime position for this combo. We just got a GD from Rick. More safety play. He said, I'm going to try the 10 ball. He said, I don't care what happens, but I am calling the 10 ball, he said. So here we go, folks. Things are happening here. No 10 ball. No 10 ball. He might have sold the farm there, folks. 7 ball got in the way. A little bit of angle. He called it good. What a match right there. What a match. One in the register. All right, folks, we're going to line a match up here. I'm going to have a Coke and a smile and a stretch. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's hop in here. Does not look like. Ooh, let's get words. English. Speak. Get it out of your mouth. Todd's not having a about the same time as me trying to talk over there. It looks like having all he can handle with Derek. Don't know who decided the game or the lag. I can say for certain, though, that I have seen Derek shoot 8-ball before and would never be the game I would pick against him. Really, I don't think there's too many games that I would try to pick against him. To tell you the truth, he shoots pretty well. Definitely not 8-ball. Whew. Anywho, let's see if Todd can make anything happen here. I mean, Todd's definitely a formidable enough player. I don't see him getting skunked here. I think that he should be able to at least do a rack or two. Sometimes the pressure of playing somebody that's, you know, that much better, you kind of think to yourself like, oh, I gotta play perfect. And, you know, the fact of the matter is you just have to play your game. There's a reason why your rank is where you're ranked, and as long as you play how you would normally play, that's going to give you probably the best opportunity. Look at that. I came back just in time to see Todd got on the board. Six to one. He has a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. That is turning into was. Pretty fast here, though. Oh! Oh! He forgot the important part there, and that was hitting the ball. Ouchie. Ball in hand with stripes. Todd needs to get over there and try to figure out that 14 ball. Or get a ball into position to figure that 14 ball out, one or the other. Ball down. Looking at, look here, I'm thinking he doesn't quite have the angle he wanted. And still kind of there. I mean, I would probably think about trying to get that, that ball moving here pretty quick. You're running out of stuff to get in the way. But this is sometimes the caveat with 8-ball. You get in a position where you're just thinking, I gotta run, and you just run out. But you don't run out on the balls, you run out of shots. That's what he's doing here. Well, that could have been something he thought about a little earlier, try to open that pocket up and play underneath, but now he's got a good bit of the table cleared. That's going to give Derek a chance to take control here. Let's see what he decides to do here. 3 ball down. Ball, and that 5's just going to open everything up. Just going to have to keep the cue ball good. And he did just that. I don't know if he wanted to get a little bit more action on that 1 ball or not. That'll work just fine on where it is, that's for sure. Whew. Slaps the 8-ball in the butt on the way by. Looks like he's still good on it. That's going to be close. Actually, no, he has to address the outside of the 1 ball. So I think he can see the contact point. The cue ball looks like it's going to. Yeah, see, that's not too bad there. That was a smart shot. Just ease the cue ball over there. Kind of just take what you got. He says you're good. I would have gave him that too. I'm going to poke my head up here and see what I have around. Let's look at some scores here. We have 4-2. And we're 3-2. Well, I've had them 2 on a little bit, so let's go over to table 8 here. And we'll check a little action over here. Get one of my old sparring partners back from the Hagerstown APA days. Darren Wishart against David Van Meter. Two 525s in action here. And if you care to know the upper little picture-in-picture, I have that on the table 6 here with Omar and Joe Cook. So if you can see that, that's what's going on up there. I'm trying to put a little scoreboard or something up there, but I haven't been very successful yet. I can't get one small enough that looks right there. I would love to have the digital pool scoreboard up there just right below that picture-in-picture. Sure, it's probably not the easiest thing to see on your phone. The nice thing is if you're on the YouTube side and on your phone is you can pinch and expand it and you can see the picture-in-picture pretty well too. So trying to figure out something there. It's difficult to have two tables running simultaneously on here and really have a great picture for both of them. The picture-in-picture option is pretty decent, but I can't control the size of it this way. There's another way that I do it as well that can make the table a little bigger, and I can kind of add a scoreboard and do that a little bit too, which we'll try to do that maybe for next time. Any rate here, solid 8-ball break there by Darren. No, the game I watched earlier, he was playing 8-ball against Rick, so maybe his game of choice here. Definitely, I would say probably, at least in my estimation from when I played him, it's been a few years, but 8-ball was definitely, I thought, his better game. He really knew how to play the table correctly and keep things where they needed to be until they needed to be moved, and play the game the right way. It was always a challenge. And he'll be looking to find a way to tie it up here. Looks like his pattern's going the right way here. Next stripe beside the 8 clears that out. Now he just needs to decide how he wants to work the top of the table out here. Obviously, ball closest to the pocket, probably going to need to go in first. The troublesome part is getting back to the 13. If the 8 passed the 3 ball to that corner pocket, I could say you could use the 13 as your ball before the 8. And unfortunately, he might be stuck doing that anyway. I like just stopping this cue ball. Yeah, I like just stopping it. I didn't like drawing it back underneath there to try to get to the 13 combo. Felt like if you could just stop it, take the ball close to the pocket up there, then you could shoot the 13, and I believe the 9 went the other way. So you could give yourself some options there. If you got good on the 9, you could shoot the 9-13 or shoot 13-9. Now you kind of got yourself pigeonholed into taking a swing, maybe a carom off the 9 or using the 9 in a way. A little bit of defense in there as well. I don't know how much of the 9 ball you can see here. And I don't know how much of a jumper he is either. I mean, I am immediately going to a shorter stick here and firing at the 13. I believe that's the 15 at the top. I'd be firing at that combo, trying to let the cue ball roll up the table with it. He's playing the angles. And unfortunately, he split the uprights. It's going to give ball in hand. I mean, I could understand the reasoning of not moving the 9 because it makes the 6 a little difficult, but now that is out the window. So maybe he could not see enough of the 9 ball to do a whole lot of anything with it. This table's a little far away from my booth to really get a great look at it, so can't know for sure. A good shot there. Looks like staying foot on the gas here. I want that cue ball to hurry up a little bit. And it is not. Still should be okay here. Just maybe a lot more table to move the cue ball around on than what he had anticipated. Say about 3 inches cost him probably 10 feet of travel. Don't know if that safety is going to hold up or not. From this angle, it doesn't look like he gave him the edge of the 9 ball, but I don't think that he's going to be too hard. Well, this might answer our question here. I don't necessarily know that Darren does jump. I figure this is just a small edge of the 8 ball here. He could try to get over. It looks like he's looking at the 2 rail again. Trying to find, I believe, the parallel. He's trying to pick that point in the pocket and parallel on over to the cue ball. Just like that. Oh, what a try. That was a great system shot there. Boy, I think he was tight between trying to make it, maybe trying to hold the cue ball under the 8, and just may have whiffed a little there. I don't know. Well, if he's got a full pocket for the 9 ball, I mean, that's just the way you got to go here. If he doesn't have a full pocket for the 9 ball, then it makes this a little bit more difficult. I think he would need to play it at a speed to where he's taking care of the cue ball, keeping the cue ball long on a 3 and a little above the 5. Nope, he's playing. We're going to play safe here, try to get the cue ball up above the 9. Nope. He was using the 15 being where it was to make that a massive pocket. Shoo-wee. I don't know if that was the intent there, but that was definitely the result, and it worked. These wily veterans, it's hard to say sometimes the moves they can make and have seen and have done. Looks like he's got enough. He should just be able to slide this cue ball down. Nope, just threw it straight back, took his medicine up top of the table. I thought maybe he could just kind of get into it a little bit and just kind of slide it down the table, but I'm going to see if he can't just get this thing tied up. Just got to get the, just like so. Great shot there, Darren. Got himself tied up at 4. Of course, still high side action over here. And I believe if I am reading the bracket correctly, this should be to play for a chance at the hot seat. Trying to get my bracket and brain all working together here. I believe it's Jimmy Jones and Rick Legley on the other end of that. And of course we have Omer Abbasi and Joe Cook. Still playing. Derek Carruthers also as well on the loser side. Still waiting for his next opponent. Pretty solid break there. You can see at the top table there, Omar catching a little bit of stroke here. He is now 5-3 ahead of Joe Cook. Oh, Darren just couldn't get past the 2-ball there with the 9. Tied the 2-ball up, so that's going to make things a little difficult for David. Though he does have some balls and some options up there to be able to try to get to it. And he's looking at that right now. What can I do? And that wasn't going to be it. Managed to take up a little pocket at that upper left corner. However, I don't know if that's going to affect too much here, as I think Darren probably has that 3-ball square down to the lower right corner. We'll see if that's the option he goes with, or if he leaves it there to try to use it as, well, no, it would just be foolish to leave it there. I don't think you can really use it as a breakout ball now that the 9 ball's in the way at that upper left. I tell you what, you don't play 8-ball for a while, and it's hard to kind of remember what in the heck you're doing here. I've been watching pretty much nothing but rotation for the past maybe 3 weeks or so, and yeah, my 8-ball pattern brain is still in hibernation, I suppose. Better wake it up here a little bit. No, the streamer's going to try and get out next week. There's a nice tournament at Rackham in Winchester, 550 and under. A big table 9-ball, if I'm remembering correctly. Excited to play. Normally I'm playing and streaming, or streaming, so it'll be nice just to go down and play. As always, my objective is to not go 2 and out. And especially on a big table, as competitively do not play on them. We'll see what happens. Should be fun. But back at the ranch here, David's still trying to plot a way around this table. Started straight. Whoa. He dropped the hammer there. Darren's going to come around the corner and go, wow, that table's way different than when I left it. Holy schmoly. Not sure in whose favor this table has ended up on. Guess that'll be dependent on what Darren can make out here in his first shot. I think he was hoping to leave it just a little further above the 8 here. Tell you what, the shot I like here is just shooting a cue ball, freezing the cue ball on the 2 ball, and just getting my 14 out of there. Probably sliding the 14 over and taking the 8 ball or the pocket away from the 3 ball. Right idea there. I think he could have helped his cause just a little bit more. Uh-oh, a little razzle-dazzle here. There's a little tip behind the back. He almost made it a little worse for himself here. See if the 13 goes in the... Well, if it goes in the side pockets, that's not going to do a whole lot. So I think he's going to look at some safety play here, possibly. And that's not going to work out as well as what he'd like there. I'm not sure if he was actually going for the bank or if he was trying to lay that ball below. I think he would be trying to snooker himself, but feel like they're having a little bit of a struggle inside of this rack. Sometimes you'll have that, you know, one bad shot at the beginning of a rack, and it doesn't matter if you made it or if your opponent made it. Sometimes it just kind of sets the tone for that one a little bit, and a little hard to shake. You know, everybody is an amateur for a reason. Sometimes they might have a more professional stroke, but might have a little bit more of the amateur thought process, and sometimes vice versa. All right, cleared away for himself there, so he has a pocket for at least 2 of his balls down at that end of the table now. Gotta elevate just a little bit. He's hoping the 2 ball's still hidden here a little bit by the 8 ball, which it looks like it is enough to not make it. Yeah, tried to make it and break it. Almost got it there. Still isn't leaving much of a table here for Darren to secure a run out pattern on. A lot of work to do here, some things that get moved. Good shot there. We'll see if he likes this angle to break the 11 out. I feel like I wanted to break the stripe on the rail out first before I broke the 11 out, because I felt like the 11 was doing me a lot more good. He might be okay here, though. He might have got the good spot here if the 1 ball is off the 11 enough to let him see that lower right corner. Tangent line points pretty close to the issues on the long right rail there. Well, I guess it did not pass the pocket, or he would have absolutely took a swing at that. So one ball must have just had him pinched. Good shot by David to work up the table there. It's getting interesting here. Well, the 7 ball is loose now. 8 and 2 still have some problems up top there. Going for the gusto. Not ideal, but that's what he was looking to do. He was hoping to get maybe a little bit more separation up there with the cue ball and the 8 ball. How much ball he's got to hit here. Looks like he can bridge pretty good to the center of it. He can. He should be able to put a stroke in behind it. Get this cue ball back up the table. Wow. It did everything but go in. I'll give David a chip and a chair here. Not sure what the objective here. I think he called the bank, which I don't know why. That would be, no, he didn't. Okay. He was pointing over there at that corner pocket, and I was just like, what's going on here? Well, the bank is on. And it had a high, and you got to hit a little bit of inside on this and let it fly. Almost. That was probably the right go at it. Maybe just with a little less pace, but at any route. That is not going to work in David's favor. Looks like it's working in Darren's favor here. I'll wait till it goes down. I don't want to be the commentator cursing over here now. And just to update, I see Rick is currently on the hill against Jimmy. That's on the winner's side. And there's a blinker there, so that's Rick beat Jimmy. That's going to pop Jimmy down to the loser side. Once that match goes final, I'll tell you who he's got next. Still a little bit of battling here with David and Darren to be done. See if David can find a pattern in the rack here. I mean, your starting spots are pretty limited, so kind of work from there. A good shot there until the 6 ball decided to get hemmed up with the 14. Still working though. Looks like the 14 still has maybe a pocket down here in this lower corner. Oh, he gets the nice nudge there. That should be a rack saving shot right there. That's a good go at it. Uh-oh. Well, it was good till then. Darren's going to have to find himself a pattern here. See what we're thinking. 8 ball's in a precarious spot, so I don't know if he wants to go ahead and try to get the 8 ball a little bit more in the open right now. Looks like that's the plan. And he got pretty fortunate there. That could have went really bad. It almost did. I was thinking for a second he was dead hung on that 8 ball. But I think he can see the 4 okay. I would say he's seen it just fine. Stop the rock. Dead in his tracks. What do we do? See, I like the 6-2-3. But this is okay as well. You just have to watch your speed on this shot right here. Yeah, he's going to get lucky and just float up for the 1 ball there. That's why I didn't like taking that shot. Just the cue ball speed was really hard to control. I think if he'd have just taken the 6, he could have used the 2 to get the correct angle on the 3. Been up here for the 5 and the 1 a little better to get to the 8. Now he's got to use that 1 ball and figure out how he wants to go next. Considering the vicinity of the 8 ball and the pockets available, I'm thinking it's got to be 1, 2, 6, 5, 8. Or 1, 6, 2, depending on the angle that he has here. But looks like the 5 should be the ball to the 8. At least for me. Everybody's a little different. And the nice thing with 8 ball, like right here, you've got options. Like the 6 ball's kind of in the middle of everything. So maybe you take the 6, 2, 5, you know, rather than flirt with it here, you know. Because now you're kind of subject to take the 5, then the 6. But you would have much rather have taken the 6 than the 5. So still a little work to be done here. Because even the stop shot ain't great because it's not leaving you the great angle on the 6 to float over for the 8. I believe you have to play the 6. Man. I mean, I see the path to come 3 rails around back to the 5, but you gotta miss the side pocket, you gotta miss the 8 ball into the 2nd rail. So let's see what he does here. This is a tough angle to tell. I can't tell if he's skimming it or if he's just stopping the 5, what he's doing. We're playing the stopping the 5. We did have enough room to move the cue ball a little bit. So he got himself an angle worked up here. Yep, and you can see it there in the stroke. He tried to steer it just a little bit. Whole lot of weird angles and points going on in the brain there, and he just got himself caught a little bit. And that was the result of not getting good on that 6 ball. That's why I still think that 6 to the 3 was the shot. We'll see if I come back and get him or not. Well, and I'm thinking that I'm probably going to shoot the 11 ball here because of where the 6 ball is. A winner. It's a small winder, but there's a winder there. Let's see if he finds it. He is not going to find it, not even close. That's why you play that 11 ball and come around the table for your final solid or straight. And he just gets up and cranks it. Makes a good hit. Going to leave Darren long now. A little bit maybe less than satisfactory cueing because of the 11 ball. And yep, it's going to catch him just a little bit here. It looks like he's got full range down alongside of it. Don't worry about bumping it. He's going to get lucky on that, really, that 6 ball came back up and bumped the cue ball. Because it was fixing to roll into danger. So the old chip and chair method here. We'll see if David can make anything with it. Well, it was a good try. He just caught it a little too thin. That's what Darren is going to have to do here now. He's going to have to catch his pretty thin. Looking at that tangent angle, seeing where the cue ball is going to take off to. You got the option to shoot it in the corner by the 11. You got the option to cut it in the side. From my angle here, from what I can see, I like cutting it in the side. He likes going to the top. This is fine if you make it. Good shot. Very good shot there. The scary part was if you don't make it, you might end up selling out the loss, or even worse, walking your ball up behind the 11 or something crazy like that. But good shot there. Just let the cue ball go. Got it around. Found some center pocket there. That'll put him on the hill. Darren looking to get himself into the open hot seat side of the bracket. Rick sitting in the other seat. And then on our other end of the bracket, currently we have Joe Cook and Jimmy Jones. Jimmy's up 1-0, and Derek is waiting on the loser of this game. So we are rolling right along here. Look out. Cue ball flying in the drink there. Not sure what the intended result there was, but I don't think that was it. Some things tight together, but nothing tied up. Nine ball to 8 ball looks like a possible winner. Well, what we're thinking here, I believe that's the 12 ball, so I would be thinking 12, 13, 15. He is not. Looks like he's going to opt to get into these first. 13's in a great spot right there. I'm looking at it. This is what's so difficult for me to commentate these, because I would have shot the 11, got around for the 10, the 10 to the 14, the 14 gets me to the 13, the 13 gets me to the 15, and the 9 ball goes in a couple different spots from depending on how I get to the 15, and the 8 ball's right in. But the also other great thing in 8 ball is there is more than one way to get out. And the only wrong way is when you don't get out. If anybody has any credits at Pockets, feel free to play some music. People are going to have a hell of a lot of fun listening to me commentating here. Fortunately, I'm not commentating the table closest to me. This table is table 8, so it is, say 15 feet away. Maybe 20. Far enough my voice shouldn't carry to them too much, so we should be all right. Things happening there. Not sure what the goal was there long term. See if Darren has a way to clear this out. I think he got out far enough for this 13 there. He did. He's going to watch the 7. Oh, he just canned it a little bit. I was thinking he was going to try to go forward. I was thinking he would have to make sure he got above the 7, but gives David an option for this 5 ball. I think he ball to blow up just a little. I would have preferred the 1 ball next. He's got the 3 though. Still some options there. being that the 2 is where it is, I mean, you have to devise something with the 7 now, but I think the 7's just too deep that you can't really get a good breakout. So he's going to try to leave something for a breakout. Aim at the 10-ball express here. See if you can ride it right down. That's a good shot right there. It's going to give him some opportunity with the 11 ball. Don't know if he can slide that gap between the 8 and the 6. But I know that's where the hell I'd be going. That might work out okay for him here. No, I thought maybe he had a little bit more of the 13 to possibly bank it, but I don't think it gets past the 8 ball. Have to overbank with a pile of inside. You're going to have to get the 13 started on an angle way lower than what it should be on. And you try to just get it out of there and make the 7, leave it difficult. Kind of trying to leave a lot of things happen there, and fortunately none of them really happened. Close to the 2, but potable ball. See if he maybe just drags it back a little here, tries to get shorter on the 7. He just tries to hold it there for the 6. A couple options within that. I think from here I'm trying to get the cue ball as close to the back side of the 8 as I can on the underneath side, right about there. It's not too shabby. The vicinity of this to the long rail, if he can't see it directly this way, which it looks like he can get a little edge of it, so he'll just try to come right back to where the cue ball's at now. Oh, we wanted to get a little leg. Smidge firmer, that's laying good. As it is, that's not too bad. It made the 7 ball a little bit harder to manage. So I think you could pot the 6 in the upper right. Draw underneath all that, not hit the 13 or 7 and be good on the 1 ball, but we'll see what happens here. I feel like I'm just dead guessing on a lot of these, so. Well, my apologies. I peeked up here to see what was going on in Joe and Jimmy's match, and I missed whatever gave Darren ball in hand right there. But I'll tell you what, this should be Outsville. He should be shooting the 15 up the table to leave the 13. Then the 8. Well, we can't say much other than he just dogged it a little bit there. I think he was just in undecided on what exactly he wanted to do. And it just didn't do it. That's why the important thing is to predetermine everything before you get down and shoot. And once you get down and shoot, you're just concentrating on point and stroke. Yeah, we got some rack banging out here. That means Jimmy is up 3-0 on Joe now. That's our upper right table. David looking to secure the one ball here and draw it back a little bit. Not like that. Darren giving him the respect there and saying you're good to go. Gets him behind 2 now. 2 to the hill. Darren needing one more. 6-5. Looking to advance to the hot seat match here. So our upper corner, as I said, our other high side match on the B side that's going on, Jimmy Jones and Joe Cook. Jimmy currently up 3-0 in that one. Well, goes the break. Good solid break. Ball down, so opportunity here for David to continue to chip into the one game, get himself on the hill as well. See if he can put a rack together here. Looking at the Fargos, being that they're both 525, I think that they're both might not be fully established yet. I'm not 100% sure. 525, I mean, that's the neighborhood that I'm in, so I'm gauging it to myself. The ability to run a rack out is there when it presents itself. We're not always the most consistent at doing it. I can't say that he's shown the best 8-ball pattern play, but that's all in the eye of the shooter. Got a pretty fair stroke, so he's been able to hit himself out of a couple situations. Really zipped the ball there. But I tell you what, if he's got himself at a good angle for this 2-ball, he's got a good chance to get out. Well, he went for the, we're thinking maybe the bank safety. Bank it and hold the cue ball in a good spot, and if it happens to go in, at least you can see your final ball. Sometimes that's not a bad way to play 8-ball. Depending on how the rest of the table looks. I will tell you all one thing. About 8 o'clock, if anybody's in the area that wants to come down and commentate, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get anybody here as people are losing out. They're pretty quick to get out the door. But playoff hockey starts tonight, and it's been a few years, so I don't think you guys want to hear me cuss and swear and the general playoff hockey stuff on here. So maybe we can get somebody else to come down and do some yapping. If not, we'll see what we can do here. He's got decisions, but decisions are good because that means you're at the table. All you got to do is concentrate on making the right one. I'd say he's off to a good start there. Especially if he can just get the cue ball to pull up through there. That might be okay there. That might be okay. It's got some decision here. You can play a little safe, and I kind of like that. I think I'm just hitting the 13 and just trying to put the cue ball down on the short rail at the bottom of our screen here, about the center diamond. If I don't like the 14 straight in the side, I absolutely love these shots, so I'm probably going to shoot this 14 in the side. Because I know I can hold the cue ball in a spot to where the 2 ball is not going to be very makeable, and he's not going to want to take the cut at the 4. And when I make it, I have the 14 or the 15 up. Yep, just when you don't have to move the cue ball that far, you just don't move the cue ball that far. If that was the, you know, the go there, then I would think that I would probably have looked at using that 13 as a safe shot then and just let the cue ball fall underneath. But these are also things that when you're up there in the heat of the moment and close to the table, there's been plenty of times I've come back and rewatched a match that I've shot and said, what in the hell was I doing there? Why did I not just play safe? Or, you know, why did I shoot that ball and go a rail and not just stop? And you can see all kind of stuff. So that's the fun part about 8-ball, is it will open up your mind to some different possibilities when you watch other people play. Part of you wants to say, what are you doing? And then the other part of you goes, oh, I wish I'd have thought about that. So we're getting a little bit of all of that right here. And peeking up at the top there, we've got Jimmy and Joe at 3-1. Looks like they're doing opponent rack. I like you guys, but there's no way I'm letting any of you rack for me if I can help it. And I'm not even doing anything to the rack. I'm just making sure it's nice and tight. Not saying that anybody would purposely leave a rack loose, but I can guarantee you, you are not going to put the same kind of care that you would in your opponent's rack as you do your own. It's just not in human nature. Little overcut there. Would have been interesting to see if the 2-ball had fallen, what he was going to do with the 8, but as it is, we're going to see what Darren's going to do with most likely the 15 in the side here. Unless he is going to play a safe, which there's, if the gap for the 11 goes past the 8 and he can nestle the cue ball up behind the 14, that would be a great shot. I like letting one fly here. I don't like that though. I feel like I could have got the cue ball going around the table pretty well. But angles are deceiving from these camera spots. That wasn't it, but that might work. Definitely got fortunate with where the 2-ball ended up there. As I can see, even from our spot, it looks like there's a little gap. So I would probably just try to play the little carom, shoot the 2, make the 11, use the 8 for a blocker. There's no sense of getting anything else going. You shoot at it, you're going to foul. There's nothing there. We'll see if anybody calls it over there. I don't know if they will or not, but It's a pretty obvious one if you're not shooting away from it. So he's going to try to cut into it, catch it off the 13. And, well, he managed to get the 2-ball in a little worse spot for Darren than it was before. I don't think that was the name of the game there, especially when your opponent's on the hill. That's the time where I really think he could have just made his 11. Let the cue ball down here. Even if he shows him the side of the 13 to make it in the side, it's not an easy shot. And he's already passed up the 14 at kind of a similar angle, so. If you ever get a chance to come back and watch it, there's something you can think about and learn on. Well, it was definitely not the way I was thinking I would have went. I think I would have probably tried to move the 2-ball with the 11 first. I could have stayed under the 13, had something up the table, but again, when you can't see the angle directly, it's difficult to know, especially on the 7-foots. It changes so quick. Oh my Lord. He hit everything but there. Oh, it's going to be frustrating to let your opponent on the hill that way. Well, as it is, we have been afforded hill matches everywhere, and I guess why should this one be any different? We have 3-2 on the other table. Jimmy up 3-2 on Joe. We also have Derek Carruthers waiting on the loser of this match. Of course, the winner goes to the hot seat where Rick is awaiting. Break is down. I do not think that I've seen a ball go. Darren out of the seat, so it looks like I am correct. Where it did look like Darren may have had this in the bag. We'll see if he can finish sealing it up here. Look out, 8-ball. That could have been disastrous there. As it is, he still has one stripe out in the middle here. 13 there in the middle. Looks like it should have pockets. Maybe the 13-9 is a combination that could be a winner here, depending on the angles as he got. Opted for a different route. Looks like he's got there. Wasn't sure if this ball passed the 14 down here in this corner. That's why I wouldn't have thought going that way. So now we'll know the layout of the center of the table here. So I'm thinking if I can cut that 10 or 12, I believe that might be the 12 ball, I would be back cutting that and trying to get to the 14 ball next, but here goes the cue ball. And he does good. Not a lot of room there in the center of the table where he needed to get to, and he's done all right. guessing the 14 is next, and going to have to contend a little bit with the 5 ball here, maybe. That's not a bad thing if he stays to the 14 ball side of the 5 ball. Should bring him back up to the good side for the 10. As I'm guessing we're going 10, 9, 8. Countdown to extinction here. Yep, and that was always a fear of hitting that side of it, as it opens it up behind the 6. If you can not hit that ball, I think you run into the 6 and you're still okay. Went from sunshine to storm clouds in a hurry here. Right back to looking at the 2 rail parallel shift there. See if there's anything to do there. Definitely tells me that nobody's jumping. Well, see if David can find a pattern in here. First thing you look at is the 1 and 6 and 3 are in close vicinity and kind of weird. So I'm thinking I'm going to move the 1 ball first if I can. But then I'm going to look at it so I can go 2, 7, 4, 1. Because yeah, I can get the, can I get the cue ball back right there? Can I put this cue ball here? And in my head, I'm thinking, yeah, I could probably get the cue ball here. So how do I get the cue ball there? Because now he shot that, and he's awkward on the 6, awkward on the 3, weird on the 5. Yeah, just that wasn't a great starter there. And balls to be made, but now you're going away from the 5 ball. You got to find a ball to get yourself a better angle on the 5. Might be able to slide it down here a little bit with the 3 ball. I feel like he's probably going to have to. So all the shots, I just watch him miss. He gets up and just rakes that ball in the hole. What a shot. Pressure on the 8-ball here, though. Let's see if he can finish this off. All right. We know what the winner's side looks like now. We got 4-2. Heading over on the other side. Let's see if I can do a quick little switcherooski here. How's that for fast action, ladies and gentlemen? Uh-oh, look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Look out, cue ball. Let's play one spot on the table. So the way he's been rolling today, though, he might just fire this in. Oh, wow. I did everything but touch it. I'm surprised he didn't just push the 10 ball down there. I'm pretty sure that I would have there. Although we were talking about that earlier, you just never know. But I know that that's going to be 5-2, Jimmy Jones. Another part of that pool playing Jones clan. All of them hit it pretty sporty. All right, 5-3. 5-3 is the score. Slide our camera back around here. Get it in some kind of focus there. Fade over here, show you guys the bracket, how we're sizing up here. Of course, we see our loser side match here. Joe and Jimmy playing. David and Derek just started off, and we'll be sliding over to the hot seat match with Darren and Rick here in just a second. Break off here from Rick, or I'm sorry, from Joe. Wrong table. Look outside pocket. Good little hit there for just a blind fire. Pretty good attempt at it anyway. Tell you what. Played the 5 nice to 6 ball, just didn't cooperate with him there. Looks like he has an edge of it. There's also a hole right there. Jimmy trying to find a spot here to nestle up underneath that 9 maybe, or is he going to try to get of it? All right. Found the right edge there. I didn't know if he had enough room for it or not, but he did. Left himself great on the 8 ball here too. Look down the table. Oh, just got too tight in that corner to get the cue ball to come up out of it. I'll just slide over there. Let's see what he thinks here. I mean, I'm going to guess he's going for the bank. That's a pretty good angle for the bank. tough though. It's not really anywhere safe to leave it either. Yep. He said, let's go. Make your mind up, fire it in there. Wait for it. Nope. Thought maybe he was going to get it on the triple. He's just going to leave it down. Should be pretty cut and dry here. Just kind of come back across the table. Oh no. Nope, he had enough angle he could just let the cue ball float down. Stay in the game spot here. Coming into play. It's going to put Joe on the hill. Jimmy's still needing 2. On the other end here, we have David and Derek. David up 1-0 right now on Derek. We have Darren and Rick. 1-0 to Rick right now as well. With the conclusion of this, we will slide over to that hot seat match. This one's getting juicy, so I'd like to stay here and we'll keep an eye on it. Looks like Joe's gonna get a little lucky there with the cue ball and 6 ball kind of getting each other's way. Jimmy tried to come one rail down at it. Should be able to run at least up to the 2 and then into the 3. That's a pretty good spot there, it looks like. Well, it was good until he shot it into the point. I think he was just a little worried about where the cue ball was going to get to. Oh my Lord, I did not know that didn't go. Well, that was interesting. Don't know if there was definitely a different thought process to that. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Let's try to take a little closer look to the side rail over here and see what's going on. Definitely some probably 3 foul opportunity here. I think he could probably get the cue ball in behind the 8 and 6 here and get the 3 ball across the table. But we'll see what happens if he sees the run out. I think he's going to take the run out. Oh no. What am I thinking? What in the world am I thinking here, folks? That's a Jones at the table. Of course he's going to take a chance at the 10 and play safe. What am I thinking? Come on now. You gotta wake up. I should have seen that coming from a mile away. Taking 100% advantage of your trip to the table. And he is on 2. I believe the third is maybe coming. The 4 ball's in a nice spot for it. It's just tough with the 7 ball in the side pocket and all that. You can go to get the nudge on the 7 and maybe make the 7 and leave the 4 wide open. And yeah, lots of bad things can go on there. So let's see which way he goes here. I almost think you got to play the 7 and then play the safe, or you're playing the run out. Yeah, he's thinking about her, isn't he? It's tough because you can't get up behind the 6 and 8 because you're going to make the 7. So make the 7 and then I guess decide from there what you can do. Yeah, he thought he could just play the ball down safe there, but in 10 ball it's the option. That one has got me before, not knowingly and knowingly. Not knowing it was a roll, making a ball and going, oh, yeah, and then firing it, accidentally making a ball, being stuck in that same situation. That's why I was thinking he would call that and then play the shot if he got the bump on the 4 or the 6 to hit the 4. Boy, I tell you what, for where he was, he ended up okay there. And he didn't get a snooker, but he got good enough. Joe's going to absolutely sell out the 410. I can't imagine he wouldn't be going for it here. Good effort. All right, folks, I will be back here, I think, in just a second. Try to sort some things out here. Oh, hold tight, maybe I just sorted it out. Good bank on the 2 ball, or 4 ball there, rather. Slides the 6 down past the 8. Fires the 8 in, and he is going to find his favorite spot behind the 10 ball. That's the second or third time that he has found himself in behind there on the way to the run out. Let's see what, see if he goes to the air here or not. I think he's a jumper. That's another weird thing here too. There's several players in here that I kind of have been surprised that haven't jumped it. All right, let's see what he's got here. That's a pretty good shot there. As much as you can hope for, I'd say. Shot on the hill for your tournament life. That's a long one for that, isn't it? At least you can see the whole center of the ball. That's always helpful. But on the rail, let's make it a really hard shot, but they snuck it in there. Let's see how else we can slide into. Got the hot seat match going on. And I'll be right back. right, back in here. Had to do some housekeeping and hook my other laptop up so that I could get some hockey on the TV here. Got some playoffs coming up, and in order to do this, I had to have hockey somewhere, so we figured it out. Ooh, little foot surgery, Gary. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry we didn't see you this time. Hope you heal up quick. Anytime you're dealing with your feet and mobility, it can be a pain in the butt. Looks like Rick is making some quick work of the rack here. By the appearance of what's left, it looks like Darren was on his way to something. Down it goes for a 5-zip lead. I think Darren might be losing a little steam after that hard-fought last match. So 2 still needed by Rick. Darren would need 6 from here still. Definitely a tall hill to climb, but possibilities are there for him if he can get back to the table. We'll see what happens here. Going to be on and off the mic here a little bit. Try to do my best to stay with you for all of it, and apologize ahead of time if you hear any kind of cussing on this here radio.
Don't you cuss on this here radio.
Because it's playoff hockey, and there are few things in life that I get severely pumped up for. And Pittsburgh Penguins playoff hockey is probably top of my list. We've been out of it a few years, so I guess I kind of maybe underestimated how excited I'd really be, but I woke up today like a kid on Christmas. Just like, let's drop the fucking puck already and let's go. Especially when it's the rivalry that we have with Philadelphia and it being all in the state, and just makes it that much more exciting. Of course, not quite as exciting as the high side action here at Pockets. Tri-State Salotto Singles Showdown Tournament here. Getting down towards the nitty-gritty. As Rick's figuring out his next course of action here. Almost looks like he's stuck in stone. He hasn't moved. There goes a finger. We know we're still alive yet. Sometimes I get scared there. People get real still on the stream, and I'll be watching, and I'll be like, "Oh, shit me! Did it Did it freeze again? And then all of a sudden they'll start moving, and I'm like, whew, that was a close one. Always get my heart rate up back here. Well, he's trying to find it. He's thinking there's a pattern here somewhere. Just what is it? The stripe goes off the 2 in the side, then he's found a pattern. And I think that's what he's looking at. Just not quite sure yet. All right, well, this might be an adventurous route now. And I'm guessing he's, I know he's lining up the 15, but I'm almost thinking I'd have to shoot the 13 so that I have a pocket for the 11 now that I've kind of taken the side pocket out of play a little bit. Or I can shoot the 13. I don't know. Let's see what he does here. There's a reason why he's playing for the hot seat here, right? Not sure what the end goal was there. We'll see what Darren can do with it. Trying to leave it a little better than that for himself, I believe. Didn't quite get the, I don't know if he was trying to really move the 11 out of there and have a gap, or he was trying to stay behind it, not hit it. Hard to say. All right, hockey intermission means commentary, I guess. Give it a swing here. Collins sold out a little bit on that last bank shot on the 9. Cost him a chance to get up 5-4. We slid over to the low side hot seat here. Try to give you a little action on that. It could not get to the other high side match that was going on. But that is currently Joe Cook and Darren Wishart at 0-0. They just got going on table 8. That'll be the third place match over there. Like I said, on the low side here, wanted to bring you the action as well. Just catch you up on the winner's side here. Of course, we will absolutely have the high side finals for you once those get ready to go. All right, almost had a little power outage there. Have to plug something in. better now. Yes, Omer is out. If I can look, I want to say 6th to 8th, I believe. Not 100% on that. Breaking off here. Kai on the hill. Colin's kind of fallen off here a little bit. Sold out a couple shots. Tell you what, Kai's 10 ball breaks better than I'd say a majority of the 600s I've seen break 10 ball today. That was a pretty solid one right there. At least that particular break was anyway. Can't say they've all been like that. I don't know. Smart little shot there. Those have been working pretty well against Colin. He's been getting hits, but he's been just kind of getting up there and hitting them pretty good and hasn't gotten too much fortune on the other side of it. To the air we go. Actually jumped that one a little too far. Was the other high side, Joe Cook and Darren Wishart. Got them on table 8. When we get down here, we'll slide over to them as well. It's 1-0 on that side. Feels like they turned the air conditioning on back here. Good grief. It got chilly in a hurry. Of course, it's this time of year, though. It's impossible to figure out what in the hell the temperature is going to do. My own fault for not bringing 3 different seasons of outfits to wear, right? Good grief. Kind of eyeing up his options here. Did call the 5 if it went. A heck of a swing. Colin is just not getting any rolls. And there it went. He said, that's enough. I need a break. Let's take a camera slide. Right on over to 8. That is not going to be low side nor the hot seat. I'll make that go away. This would be the high side and 3rd place match. Let's fade into a better look here. We go. No quit in the old dog yet. He's looking a little 10-ball action here. He's going to hope for the second part of that two-way to come into play, and I don't think that it did. Sorry about the abrupt camera angle from this side. It's table 8's kind of a funky one for me where the location is. If the camera would zoom out just a smidge more, I think I would not mind it. And or was out about another, what, 4 or 5 inches to square it up with the table. Neither of which is really feasible. So this is what we got. And I'd say it's working pretty well. I'm guessing Joe would agree. He's been shooting on the solid side of it today. Getting some rolls when he needs them as well. Always got to have that when you're playing in these. There's no way you get through this far without having some things happen for you. In just the same respect, the ones that are out early, sometimes you just are not rolling your way that day. Pool gods are fickle. Comes the break. Looped it right into the side pocket. Try to do my best to keep up with the action here. Reminding myself that Darren's playing rotation. Well, I started getting 8-ball in my head there, and I was like, no, wait. It's definitely 10-ball. Ball was deep. He did good with the speed and the edge of it there. Gave himself a nice angle on the 3 here. 4-ball there, just sitting above the 6. Looks like if he can avoid the 5-ball here, he should be okay. Yeah. 2 bumps and still ended up okay. Looks like if he tries to stay smooth on this, or he's got enough angle here, he can get down here between that 10 and 7 and get back out of there. Not worry about really hitting anything. If he so chooses. It looks like he has a fair bit of angle on it. You opted to try to hold the small window. He sat on the ledge, but I think he's okay. I preferred a lot more right English and a little bit more speed, but he's making it work. Should stay above the little cluster here in the middle. Come back across, shoot the 7-ball in the same pocket. See if that's his desire to do so. It is a little sharp of a cut. So I would think that should definitely keep him above. Just don't want to overstroke it here because it will get there. Yep, that's good everything right there. So my initial thought was that he could get the 8 down here in this lower left corner. Might be a little tight. Opted to try to get into him there. Didn't quite get the breakout I think that he was looking for. Well, quite obviously he didn't get the breakout he was looking for, right? A little distance safety here. Big 9 ball. See how big it is. Looks like it might have to hog up a ball and a rail here. I'm going to guess it didn't either. He was dead square and straight on that. Right in the hole. In goes the 10. 3-0 will be the score. They're running even to 7 here. Rotation game. Darren is not out of it yet, that's for sure. Change up the break side a little bit there. Cue ball stayed a little better for him. 1 ball down. Look at the 2 straight down the table here. And should promote pretty good angle to get around for the 3. Really looks like he's on point and click mode here today. Sometimes it be like that. It's always nice when you don't have to fight your brain. You can just let her go. Trust the process, as they say. Fortunate bump on the 10 ball there to give him a look at the 5 here. Just drifted that 5 in there. Keeps himself good for the 6. A little gentle rub on the 9. Cue ball gets out for the 7. Now the trick here to get good on the 8. This is the last ball you really got to get good on. And I would imagine I'd want to be a little better than that. However, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And looks like he was thinking of 2 ways of possibilities there. Did not get either. Lengthy 8 ball here for Darren, but a high ball gets you right where you need to be for the 9, regardless of what pocket you think you want to play it in. It's one of those ones where you just don't have to overdo it. You just let it do its thing. Just like so. Want just a squeak angle here, that'd be perfect. The option to draw it, send it, slide it, whatever he wants to do here. probably not the direction I would have went. If I was going to go there, I would have just went forward. Came at it. I think he might have slipped off it a little bit there. Stroke check. Check was off. Did well to not leave it. I believe you got to bank that ball. At least I would anyway. I can't cut worth a shit. Joe said, I'm not doing either. I'm just going to go ahead and play this safe. See if Darren can return the favor here. Joe's got to ask him where he's shooting it at. I mean, it's if he's not telling you, then it's a pretty obvious shot. Would guess he'll be firing for the bank. That is going to be short. Did well to take care of the cue ball there a little bit. That's a tough one. That's at one of those angles that I'm like, what do I do here to give myself the best opportunity to pocket a ball and leave it really awkward if I don't? And I always feel like probably banking the ball here because I can control how much of the ball I hit a lot more would be my answer. Darren said, no thank you with all that nonsense. I'm just going to go ahead and get on the board. 3-1. That's how you do it. Alrighty. Buttons are up to a 2-game deficit now. All right, and I'm back after I had to cuss off the air a little bit there. See what Darren thinks here. I like coming up where his hand is right here, almost like the center diamond. Same way, kind of come in it at the same angle almost, but going up to the rail, I think you can get at it with more speed and get the one ball in a little worse position, maybe. Again, always harder to decide when you're not at the spot where the shooter is to see exactly what the angle. Not sure what the hold up there is. Oh, there we go. Left a little bit on that one. It's long, but it's there. He will not be too upset with the leave there, I suppose. Looks like you can come into it either one or two rails here. Wow. Whiff one way, on it the next. Sometimes that's the way it is. Still fighting the one ball here. Don't think that's going to do it. It's going to allow him one rail to hit at it here. Almost tickled it in. Wondering how that would have went if it did in fact go, as I wasn't sure if he was trying to kick it towards the corner or the side. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. Good pot by Darren there. He was trying to beat the 9-ball angle and hope he could come off the long rail and back out for the 3, but 9-ball got him just a smidge. Should be looking for safety opportunity here. That one will work out okay. Neither of these guys are much in the jumping game. All right, ball in hand here for Mr. Wisher. Let's see what he wants to do here. I would have liked that to get down table just a little further, I think. Still be okay here. So you're going to have to let the cue ball go there. It didn't work out great to his favor. Should be able to come in here 2 rails. Yep, coming right at the diamond. So what I do here is I just go back over to the other corner. I look straight through the center diamond. I go over about 3.5. I find that point out there in them chairs, and I hit that point. Depending on how the table's playing, depends on if I'm going to help it or hurt it. Or good effort there. So by the looks of that, looks like all it needed was just maybe just a little bit of helping English, but nearly impossible to judge at the slower speeds. Smaller tables. Not sure how the cloth is playing over there either. And sometimes they slide a little more than others. And coming out 2 rails here. I can't believe it didn't, at the very least, catch the edge of it. That would tell me it's probably played a little wider than what he thought there. I feel like the speed on this table is pretty consistent with the other ones we've been watching today. Just sneaks across the top of the 8 ball there. Could have been disastrous if he caught it. Right there, leave himself a little angle out here for the 9. Himself a little closer for the 10 ball. Yes, they didn't get quite the pull down that he was expecting there, but fortunately for him, didn't end up in the drink. Ten balls in, lead is 4-1. This is the 3rd place match for the high side. Tri-State Salotto Single Showdown. Low side is going on as well, just a tick behind this one. Both of them running nice and smooth here today. Appreciate everybody that's come out and participated. So I believe the room is all but full. And we're only using 3 tables right now, so good to see some other pool getting played here. 10 ball almost found its way in the hole on the break. Now it's basically going to be a game of keep away, maybe. Trying to remember rule sets by so many different things. I believe early 10 is okay here. I can't remember. If anybody's out there in the comments, nobody close to me to ask. And I didn't play this round, so my brain is just smoked on what in the what the call is on that. I want to say in this, I think it counts on the break and early, but maybe not on the break. I can't remember. Good grief. He said, I don't care if I can't make it, you ain't making it either. And if I was sitting at a 4-1 lead, probably, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing that. I'm not sure. Probably not doing this. I might play the... Guessing maybe the 8-ball's a little closer to that upper short rail than I think. Ah, thank you. Some YouTube viewers coming through for me. It ain't a wonder that the casual viewer has a hard time watching pool. Even us pool fanatics can't remember all the daggone rules all the time. Just not quite. Almost, though. So you know he's calling the 10 on the side. And I'm looking at it and going, I know how I'm up. Well, I'm guessing he called it in the side, but didn't make it either way. Hope y'all are paying attention out there, especially some of our lower end shooters. Let's give me a little geometry lesson here. Let's see if he mapped it out right. Oh, almost. Oh my goodness, almost. Diamonds are a little funky with that stuff. He's smelling 3 foul here. Well, he was definitely smelling until that little extra rub on the 3. That might give him enough angle to get around her there. All right, I need a little run out of that cue ball there. Didn't quite get it. Sorry again, I will apologize for the in and out on the commentary. A little bit of playoff hockey will suck my attention away from pool every time. Not a bad little shot right there. Good containing shot. Opens up the bottom end of the rack here and still gonna leave some things tough. Look outside pocket. Don't like when people reach in the pockets that fast. It's just let it fall down in there. But I do it all the time too. Especially when you're standing right there, it's like just your natural instinct to put your hand down in there, grab the ball. Could be like the ultimate pool. You do that, you lose. Not allowed to touch the cue ball unless the ref hands it to you. See some guys lose some crazy sets that way out there and that stuff. And I can see the well, that'll work. Got one to rub the correct way there. Holy shit. What happened there? He was in the way and things just got moving. I don't know what happened. We'll find out. Guess he had him on the 3. I thought he was on 2. How about it? Not an easy thing to do either. Well, through 2 periods, my heart has not exploded yet. Even though I've wanted to scream to TV repeatedly for the past 15 minutes, I'm trying not to blow y'all's eardrums out and at least attempt to commentate a little pool. Looks like that is 10 still on the table. Quiet break. Good look at the 1 here. He tried to scratch that ball. I don't know if he was expecting it to like get up around the 6 and kind of hit the short rail and bounce a little, or if he thought maybe he was going to nudge the 2. I'm not sure there. It was just a little offline. Good shot there. From my vantage point, I could see him. He mouthed 6 ball to the opponent there, so he was good. Pointed out the bank. It was a nice shot there as well. I don't know if he got all the angle he wanted to on the 3, but that should get him down the table for the 4. And that will leave Darren straight in on the 3. Thank you. That's actually my uncopyrighted music that I have to play in the background. The jukebox is on right now, and hopefully you can't hear any of it. YouTube is usually pretty lenient with the hearing a song in the background kind of deal, but if Facebook hears a mouse fart in the background and it sounds like it's a song that's copyrighted, they boot the stream like all but immediately. And it's just a pain in the butt. So I try to keep a little something going on in the back. Also, I have a thing too, when I turn streams on and like, even if it is commentary, like it drives me nuts when it's quiet behind, and I can't really have any room sound again because of the jukebox and all that, so it makes that end of it difficult too. I wish they just eased the restrictions on that crap. It's not like anybody's watching my stream to steal songs, for Christ's sake. I mean, there's way easier ways to do that nowadays. Heck, just pay YouTube Music $4 a month. You can listen to whatever you want, whenever you want. Download it the whole 9 yards. But maybe eventually we'll get back to simpler times. Good, good. I'm glad that we can't hear a whole lot. Because I can almost get it all out of there to where we can't hear any, but then I almost have to scream into this headset, and a lot of times, especially when they're on the table in front of me, it's like I don't want them to hear what I'm maybe describing or coming up with on the live stream. Give them any ideas. Not that anybody should be taking any kind of pool ideas from me, but from looking back here, sometimes you can see things that might not necessarily be immediately seen to your close-up view. Pointing the bank here, little bank draw. Great shot. Draw shortened it up, did everything he needed to do there. got himself on Hill Jr. here. 5-2 now. Darren still has the chance, but it's definitely starting to stretch it out now. See if he stays to our left side of the table to break here, or if he thinks about another spot again. And nope, we're going to go from here this time. Nope, that one didn't work either. 3-ball ties up a little bit there. Looks like it does not have the pocket it once did before the 6 got in the way. The old Christmas colors together over there, the red and green. Not really any way to get the 3 out before you get to the 2 either, so I don't know if there's really any benefit in making the 1 ball here at all. Thinking I would probably play the 1 ball down the table and try to get the cue ball over on that long rail behind the 3, but as it is, we're playing the 2 and maybe trying to get above for the 3 here. Try to play it safe that way, or... Yep. I think he should just be able to roll into this and bump into the back of the 6. Oh. Just nudged the 6 on the way through. Don't know if it opened the whole window up, but it might have gave the rail first option. I'd almost say guaranteed. It looks like he might have just the plain old straight ball in. Oh, he had more than enough. And just didn't, yeah, the 3 foul would definitely have been a look there, especially if you've got you get the good hook on that first shot with the 1 ball. I just didn't really see anything that made me want to shoot the 1 ball and the 2 ball. But, and like I said, I was talking to, oh God, there goes my brain again. Rick, and we were talking about that, and you know, how it is to be sitting here and the headset on and away from the table and the exploded view, and how much different it is than even, you know, you can say, oh, I don't feel any pressure at the table. You might not feel it, but it'll put some cloud in that head. The good ones know how to get rid of that. The rest of us don't know it's there. Jeepers, what do you do here? Guess you got to try to cut it in, right? Nope. So I'm gonna lay that 5 up. Well, he got good speed on that too. It'd be difficult to hold the cue ball in a hard spot here. It should come rolling off with the 5. I think that was good. I felt like he hit, I don't know. Everything came off a little weird there. I'll have to go back and rewind that. Great thing about YouTube as well. Oh, nope. He did call it. Okay. I felt like that looked a little weird. I was like, cue ball rail first, and then it hit the ball. So, okay. I'm not totally losing my mind yet. Well, let's see if he can get a little auction up there, get that brain working. Get himself a nice little out here. Didn't cut it. Just didn't cut it. As soon as it left the cue ball, I was hoping it was going to start to roll a little bit maybe for him, but yeah, it's weird. My brain won't know exactly what happened, but it'll zap out and say there was something wrong with that shot, and it kind of did there. I was remarking to some people that I was watching the 8-ball finals that everybody was talking about with the shot that was the foul yap in the 8-ball, and I'm literally driving 60 mile an hour on my way to the expo and just glancing over, mostly listening to the commentary. And I glanced as he shot that, and just immediately my brain said, that was no good. And then I glanced over again, and he's holding the trophy, and I said, well, shit, what do I know? And after some deliberation, I guess it was pretty close. It was a bad hit, but there's some argument, I guess, the other way as well. The world may never know. I believe he'll be trying to bank it. Nope. I'm surprised he didn't try to cut that in. I felt like he could just run out from there. Sometimes if you don't have the feeling, you just don't have the feeling. Can't force it. Digging at this 8-ball just a little bit. I don't think he had to dig quite that much at it. I think the 11 or 12 hours of pool today are starting to wear on our final players here. These guys are struggling for third. Yeah, they could both use a Coke and a smile or a protein bar or something. So a lot of times these tournaments are more a testament to the people that know how to take care of their body and their minds, because, you know, you got two people with a 550 Fargo and 1,000 robustness, like they're probably pretty close to the same player. You get these late tournaments, the one that's still got a little bit of eyes left, a little bit of feet left. That's a good shot there. You can pull together, and of course, as we all know, the older we get, the tougher it is to keep all those going. Did good there. Biggest thing that helped me over the years is breathing and remembering the stretch throughout the day. We end up getting complacent and sitting around and not really moving much, and then next thing you know, we're up at the table and we're trying to stretch and move and do things. And so I like to try to get up in the when I can, pull the feet up, stretch the ankles, you know, stretch the legs, reach down, stretch the back, get the blood flowing. Good deep breaths, get that oxygen in there. Wake that brain up a little bit. See if Darren's woke his up at all a little. Yep, not even safe from the energy of the brake there. Run a little low on steam in the old coal engine. Let's see if Joe decides to take anything on here. Just kind of played the old hit and hope there. Not sure what the hang up is here. Might be on a little player break. My apology if I did not see them go around me, right? Well, that'll give me a chance to take a peek here. Of course, as we know on the high side, this is our third place match. Winner of this gets back to Rick in the hot seat. See if they can double dip. Of course, we still have the low side going as well. In a hot second, I'm going to update you on that as well. Why I don't have them both open, I do not know. But as we know over there, we have Kai in the hot seat. Got Kenneth Vanover waiting for the winner between Isaiah Walls and Travis Sullenberger. Winner of that will go on to play Colin Dove. That winner plays Kai for the championship. What an unfortunate set of events right there for the cue ball to find the side pocket. That was quite unfortunate. Could have brushed things a lot differently there and ended up good. Looks like might be attempting some 3-foul or something. Yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball in there behind the 6. Looks like they are grinding it out. Calling the bank, 10 ball. Well, I don't know if he was calling the 10 or the 2 there. Felt like he was just calling the 2, but then I looked and seen the 10 and said, oh, maybe he was cheesing it, which if you're going that way, why the heck wouldn't you? Especially getting this far in, and they are definitely on the struggle bus to keep it going here, so I would guess any short opportunity they can see they're going to take. Should be an angle to get out of this, huh? Try to get the cue ball right back where it is now. Nope. Cue ball. It's going to get fortunate that it stays underneath the 7, so there's not a direct hit at it, but we'll play the hit and spread. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Looks like he got it that time. Should be a pretty simple one rail. Come almost at the first diamond, or excuse me, come directly at the middle diamond. You don't even have to measure this one. This is equal parts table. So the cue ball's against the rail. If you look down to the center diamond and you hit there, it's going to hit the exact same spot on the opposite side of the table as it mirrors. And to me, that line almost looks like it's right into the potting angle for the 2. It's going to come out a little short because it's the angle that it's at. So I say just shoot it right at the diamond and call the top pocket. Yeah, see, he was a little bit right of that diamond, so it came in a little bit on the right side of the 2. He probably hit the rail about 2 paces to the right of the center diamond. I think he said playing safe. Cue ball's going to be coming down the table here. Yeah, not quite as safe as what he was hoping. Some opportunities to get good here. Just rub the 5. Well, he didn't do that. I think he was going to have him in a good lockdown. Took kind of a free swing at the 3 there. 6 ball made that a big pocket. Wasn't exactly sure what the 4 ball was going to end up doing there. Yep. Had to hit that at a little slower speed. Hope the spin took it around the back of the 6. It was a tough ask. I don't think necessarily a bad spot to give up ball in hand here is open, kind of as the table is, but still a little weird. Neither of them have shown the will to run more than about 3 or 4 balls at a time, so sometimes maybe you just want to take your chances at firing at one early, and hopefully it gets you back to the table late. But you also have to have some fortune run your way, and getting back to the table in situations like this sometimes is less than ideal. Especially after you just came off of kind of selling something similar out. Oh, he got that one though. There you go. Good recovery shot there. And 1 rail, good hit. Just as well to not give up ball in hand. Sometimes you get frustrated because you just leave it out in the open, but I mean, ball in hand placement here is much easier to get out than where it is now. call the cut. Yeah. I at first thought he was going to hit the point at the side pocket there, and he was going to end up perfect. And unfortunately, it just missed it. And now he's less than. 7 balls in the way from the possible 6-8 combo. I don't know if the 6 balls got the juice to get underneath the 8 to the side pocket, but I feel like that's probably what I would do. I don't know what. Oh, he's calling the 10 down there. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd be more apt at calling the 6 ball somewhere than the 10 as a just in case measure, but I guess whatever ball you think you have the best chance of pocketing, that's the one you'd need to call here. But somehow managed to hit the gap there. That's unfortunate. I don't know if that's probably a microcosm of the day for Joe. Okay, I guess I thought he might have got himself. Oh, he did get himself with the 8 ball. So I wasn't sure why he was going that way, but he's going to try to make it work out for himself. So sometimes you got to make a ball and play safe. So he's going to come down table at it. I would kick the other way at it. As I would essentially do, kind of like I was saying earlier, I would stand at the other side pocket, look through the center diamond, and then probably back myself to the left about 2 or 3. And probably be pretty close to the 7. See here this way, everything's always going up with it. I think if I kick the other way, I have a better chance for separation. I don't know. But that's why we're on the mic and we're allowed to be skeptical and commentate and try not to be rude. Just call things as we see them. That was a good attempt from a bad leave. Darren's going to get the unfortunate end of it here. Does have a 1 rail. Unless he's got the gap up through the middle of it there. I thought maybe the 10 ball had the gap full, but now that I'm second looking over the booth here, I think he does have all of it. He did have all of it. And 2 balls to go here. We say I make everybody shoot everything out when it gets this late. Never know what can happen. On the hill. for a chance to play for all the cheese. Or go home in third. So I think before the finals, I'm going to need to go outside and run around the parking lot twice. Try to wake up. Good break, no reward there. 7 ball spoiled the party. Here I'd say you have to push. And I don't know that I'm making that. It just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I think I'm going to bunt that to the short rail. Probably leave cue ball about the same spot. I mean, he could have got himself better. Could have made the 5. Could have had the cue ball stuck behind the 2. Oh. Yeah, I think that might, I won't say seal the deal. But it's definitely not going to make the road any easier for Darren. You got to figure we're probably well over 12 hours of time at the pool hall. Still ain't out of the woods yet here. Transition from the 7 to the 8 to the 9 is going to be quite interesting. He needs to just go around the table here a little bit. He could probably hit a little high. Yeah, that's not going to do it though. See if you can make it work. That's a nice thing with 7 foot. Sometimes you can just get yourself on the wrong side and get yourself right to the back side again. He was a little more concerned with the leave than the make. It's tough here. You caught the 8, but the cue ball's not going where you need it to. Unless you're trying to really send it, but they might find out here right quick. See what he's thinking. Well, he took the thick hit and the slow speed and made it work. Just have to make one good shot here. The cue ball should put itself in a position for an easier 10 ball shot. Just got to hit it nice and easy here. That's good speed right there. That's all you could ask out of that. Six to 4. Chip in the chair, as they say. Still has a chance. Be hard to think with the earlier score that we'd still be at it, but No giving up yet. Like to see that. Sometimes even when you're not at your best, you just got to dig down and just keep trying. To have a little bit of hope that things start to turn your way. The only way you can do that is to keep trying. Nope, Rick Legley is awaiting the winner of this match. Good. All right. SQ on the break. Changes the break over. Joe, 9-ball falls. 6-ball says not so fast. Might have left him the edge of the one to skim off of. Try to play a little easy safe. Nope, he had a lot of the edge. And again, sometimes I think you just a little bit on the struggle bus here. Well, guess that probably might have worked a little more in his favor that it did not go in. Not sure why. Let's see, what are we doing here? Now he should know better than, yeah, as I said, with ball in hand to be out there reaching like that. He knows better than to do that. Put it in a manageable spot. A longer shot's better than an awkward shot. And any shot on net would be nice right now, Penguins. Fuck's sake. I knew it wouldn't be long until they got me fired up. See how straight he got here. Not as straight as he wanted to be. I think the 6th ball is still okay. We'll see what happens here. That's definitely not okay from there unless it power plays off the 10 to the side, which it very well might. So that's at least going to be the try here. Yeah. Well, we'll see if that spells the end or not. We're in a and popped into a bathroom break. So we are going to have to wait a minute and see what happens here. Well, that was a close one. Not sure what yeah, but we're back. Good speed there. Should be able to just drag this down the table a little bit for the 8 ball. See if he opts to do that or back and forth. Or, boy. All but in the side pocket. Got himself a tester here. 8 ball, 10 ball gonna have to go in the same pocket, I would think, unless he's banking this. Or is he back cutting this baby? He's trying to play safe. Left it awkward. But I feel like this should be in Darren's wheelhouse. Just got to trust it here a little bit. Good shot there. Long 10 ball. Let's see if she goes. Oh boy. Why in a million years you would ever play that slow is beyond me. Never give that table a chance to roll out. Center low and goes the only way there. Still a chance here. There you go. Put a little more mustard into that one. Just got to look at it. He's looking at cutting it in the side. Wasn't sure quite the thinking there, but maybe something about the corner pocket he didn't like. I believe you call that the membership bounce there. Or is he just hitting balls everywhere? Easiest thing they could do here is pull the stream up, rewind it, and they could see exactly where it's at. It's cue ball fouls only. Now, had it hit the cue ball or had it manipulated a path with another ball, then it would have been a foul. But just in moving the ball itself, no foul on that. See if he got enough over top of the 9 ball here. Or if he's got a little 3-rail kicking stick maybe. Or Well, well, well. How about it? Back from the dead. That's why you don't quit. Keep battling, keep trying, keep pushing, even if you ain't got your best stuff. You just keep at it. So we'll see what goes on here. As we know, the end of these things, a lot of splitting usually goes on. We'll see if they want to play it out. Darren's pretty tired. I wouldn't blame him for taking a look at something here. Which, to be fair, had that been known, we would have pressed this match a little further. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, no split. I was kind of thinking maybe we'd have a split ski here, but we do not. Let's see if I can get this scoreboard fixed here. So I guess they have moved tables on me here. Or at least for the sake of the tournament, they decided to put it on table 5. And if I quit fat fingering it here, we'll have a scoreboard right there for you. All right, we're off and firing here. It's the high side finals here. Tri-State Salotto Singles Showdown Annual Tournament. Low side still rolling. Not sure if I will get anything over there or not. It's been a longish day. These guys are playing 8-ball. So we'll see how long we can hold on. Darren is getting a game spot. We'll also need to double dip. That's good effort by Rick there. I thought he made it. Kind of second prize because he's taken up the pocket. Oh, that dirty dog didn't fall. Outlaw called the 7-ball. 7-ball hung up. Good speed there. Got himself a look at 2 different shots. Got himself just a little bit out of angle here. I don't know if he'll walk around and look at the 15 or not. Not sure if there's any chip around that. Almost feel like there might be. He will just take his medicine on the 15. Thought that he might have went this way on the first run there. Guess he could have been up there, but as it is, here he is. Again, those things you can see from off the table, but sometimes you can't see when you're there. I think he's going to be happy the 7-ball's in there now. Nope, didn't even need to get to it. Good shot there. Takes up the 1-game handicap that he had to give up. Racks together. Looks like a little second ball break here. Cue ball finds the side pocket. Let's see where he decides to start off at here. Seven ball down in there. I'm not sure what is going to happen with everything else, though. I think he was trying to leave himself to look at that 5. And I'm not even against if that's what he was thinking of, jumping the 15 and trying to play the 5 into the bottom of the 10. But I don't think there's enough gap there for that to be a full reality. Maybe without the jump makes it a possibility, but definitely increases the and of course it increases even more because it's the finals. So you got a little, just a smidge extra pressure there. Well, that was interesting. Made a good hit, made a ball. Left the cue ball kind of awkward. I mean, I wouldn't say the 11's a terrible shot, but what do you really have afterwards? 10 ball, not a bad shot. What are you going to have afterwards? Know if you could get the cue ball on the back side of the 8 ball here, maybe. Yeah, kind of like not make the ball, but like kind of hit the cue ball on the left side of there where he's pointing. Just real thin on the 11, and the 11 ball just probably not even barely, but touch the 8. See, and yeah. Just didn't feel like the benefit of making that ball outweighed the other possibilities there as far as being able to get out along with it. And remember, as always, you see these tournaments coming on down here at Pockets, and you go to Mind for Pool and don't mind talking on the microphone. Let you come down and not let me talk by myself the entire day. Some of you I know will be okay to do it. Other ones, I don't know. But hell, we'll give anybody a shot. I mean, if I haven't got myself kicked off of social media yet, I don't think anybody else is going to do it. Well, here's a little chance for him here. If ever the option's there, this is it. I'd say at least 3 of the balls should be going to the same pocket. Hey, just kind of got his tempo off a little bit there. Tried to make sure that he came off of that first rail enough. I want that cue ball to blow up a little bit there and make this a little more awkward than it probably needed to be. Well, I think the 8 ball's far enough up that he doesn't have to worry about it. Oh boy. Well, kids be more important than pool, that's for sure. So good on you for having him there. Now just got to teach him how to get a pool stick in his hand, right? Oh boy. Darren got awfully close to that 8 ball up there. Didn't do himself any favors with the leave, but I guess he should feel fortunate that he's still got a crack at it here. That was awfully close. Didn't think the cue ball would get that much travel. Solid shot right there. That's a good recovery. See if Darren's regaining a little energy. Never too early. Start working on that front hand grip. Oh, bother. All that to Catcher just wrong. The unfortunate rattle. But Rick up 2-0 here. Tell you what, I was seriously impressed by how young pool shooters were at the expo this year. Like you had your normal, you know, 1 or 2 young ones, but this year there was a couple of them that were dragging stools around the table and making more than their fair share of balls too. It was pretty neat to see. Definitely felt like to me this year anyway, that the days weren't, I wouldn't say they were busier at one time, but I felt like that the overall traffic, especially for Friday and Saturday, was a lot more at the expo this year. I mean, there was a lack of parking in the one spot that probably maybe took up 40 or so spots that are normally there that are pretty close, but there were cars just parked all over. The motorhome lot looked like it was close to where it was before. Trying to get back to the pre-COVID levels of excitement at the expo, and I think we're getting pretty close. I'm trying to drum up some idea to maybe have a booth and a table or 2 up there next year. Might think about running a tournament in a tournament, so to speak. I got a year to figure that out, so I better get cracking. Rick has a little less time here to figure out this 8-ball rack. At least I hope it doesn't take him a year, because Lord knows I've been here long enough. Good shot there, worked the 8-ball out. A little unfortunate that he didn't get a shot at the 3 behind it, but looking at the combo, guess maybe the 6 ball's a little too far down, or a crack at the side pocket. I feel like you're aiming that far down in it that it might even be better to back cut the 7 than try the combo here, no? I don't know. Felt like that maybe the back cut in the 7 was the smarter option there, but I shouldn't say smarter option, because it wasn't a dumb option. It just maybe was a better option. I don't know. I guess there's no smart or stupid. It's just different. Probably the stupid option would be whatever option comes out of my mouth. Because I tend to get myself in trouble all the time on the pool table. But shit, we're running into balls everywhere. That's what happens when it gets late. Sometimes you lose a little sense of what you're doing. That's why in these longer tournaments, it's always good to take care of your body. But even when you do all the right things, you still got to have some grit. if I don't check up behind the 7, he's going to be okay, but unfortunately, I found one of them spots on the table. Things were rolling good until right there. Well, he did well to hit it, no ball in hand. Not sure that Rick's going to need it here with the leader on the 6 ball. I think it should be 6, 1 in the sign, 7 in the lower right corner. Two, 3, and 8 should be the pattern here. See if he decides to go there or if he leaves the 7 till later on. Yep, and draw back. That's one way to go about her. Still keeps you on the 7, keeps you going the right way across the table. See, like I said, everybody's got kind of a different thought when it comes to this. Fortunately, he left himself a little straight on this 2 ball. Gonna have to make the cue ball work a little bit here. I mean, it's the finals. If I'm concerned at all with my leave, I'm playing safe. Fairly large 8 ball up there. Could probably play the right side of the 3 ball with the cue ball and let the cue ball roll right up to about where his chalk. Right before the chalk, I should say. Well, if he was good enough there, I don't know why he was fussing all that time and worrying about it. Call that a pretty standard out. 3-0 is the score. All right, rack 4, same breaker. Back to the 2nd ball again. Still think this is probably the better break on the bar box tables. See a lot of people trying the center ball, but Troll making a ball, I think it's a little hit or miss. I feel like that as long as you're getting into that 2nd ball good and square. Not sure he got it as square as he would have liked there. Nothing in, wide open. Solos look like they would probably be the choice just because of where the straight ball is underneath the 2 ball here to our left long rail. But is there a good starter ball for the low balls? And it does not look like that there is. He's going after the 9 ball. Comes the breakout. That might do it. 11 ball's still not great, but he did get one problem, I do believe, solved. You can't get to it yet, but is there a room past? Yeah, the 13 past the 5. Coming at it. Not quite good enough. That's why I didn't like going at it that way. It rolls it into trouble. Thought that he would get up and go to the 15 and try to use the 15 to get that ball out of there. Still has a chance here. He can try to bank this over. Comes in a little short. Gonna give Darren a look at the table here. See if he can find a way to will himself back into this one. Broke out again. I think that cleared the pocket for both there for him. 4-ball might still not have that hole, but if the 2-ball does, that makes the 4-ball workable to across or up. Gonna want a little more of a bounce here. I think he ended up okay. Wasn't sure if he was going to be glued up on the 11 and needing to shoot the 7, but it looks like he's got some angle there. Got some gap. See if he can hold it. Well, we'll know if the 4 goes here or not. We're going to go with no because he's looking across the table here. I don't know that the cue ball's at the right angle here, although I tell you what, if he could play the 2 off the 10, I would allow him to obtain a little bit more angle on the cue ball and kind of hold the cue ball over there away from the 4 a little more. Just a subtle glance off the 10, but I think it's worth it because you move the cue ball and your angle's so much better. And if not, you're behind the 4. All right, maybe the 4 does squeak past. I still think the 8-ball is going to be difficult to get to as well. The position in the 11, so I am unsure what is going on here. There's a whole lot of shit to work out, that's for sure. Banking the 7. So the look tells me the 4 has room. And is there a cue ball space between the rail and the 11? Because it sure as hell don't look like it, does it? Hold on, boys and girls, we're going to get cross banking. We're going on an adventure. Well, I tell you what, if he'd have hit the bottom of that 13 and got this all opened up, that would have been shot of the night. Close, didn't leave it easy. Rook's going to have to try to see a safety here, probably using the 14 as a little bit of a blocker. I don't know if he can hit up at the 15 or not. That's going to be a no, so might be trying to just take the pocket over somewhere. Oh, just trying to make things move around, I guess. Did good to hold the 14 in the middle. I would say if he can see the cushion between the 11 ball and the side pocket to the right of the side pocket, he's got a chance to really get in and kick at it. But if you've got to put left on it and go behind the 11, it's going to be a little harder to get to. See, that's the hit there. That's a good shot. Unfortunate that he leaves something, but it's not a ball in hand leave, so you have to be okay with that. Coming around the table here. Did he get there? How'd he hit it, folks? Pretty fair shot there, I'd say. He's got a chance. Good shot there. Maybe a little firm. Depends on who you're asking. Oh, my Lord. I mean, sometimes it's just your day, I guess. Misses and hogs the hole for the 8. Of course, I say that kidding, because he sure as hell wasn't trying to do that. Can enough inside check get to this 8 ball? Got to hit this, what? Like 10 o'clock? 9:30, 10 o'clock? Bunch of backhand English and try to get it to check, come 2, hit the long rail way up at the top and nip the 8. Oh, he's going for the bank up past the 11. That's another way to do it too. I didn't know that he would have the room. I'd have to probably spin it a little bit. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here. Yeah, 2 balls bouncing away from where he needed it to. Not sure what the look is up top here, though. At least get a closer look at it, right? Well, I tell you, he almost had the good bump there, didn't he? Did well enough to not open it up too much, though. Let's slide her back in here. It's going to give Darren the other opportunity here to try to Move the 11. Just want to hold the cue ball here, though, because I think it's going to blow the 8 back to the other corner. You know, watch it doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, no, he did good there. Rail first into the 11, into the pocket. Great shot. On the board. Oh, he's seriously making him shoot this. All right, well. I guess it looks a lot easier on TV than it does where it is. So I didn't feel like this shot had all that in it. But there it is, 3-1. I'll say when you've got the chance, you gotta put him down. Too many times tonight, people have been letting him off the hook. That's precisely why he's playing for championship right now. Lord knows, knowing Darren's game for quite a while, I used to play against him in Hagerstown quite a bit. Used to frustrate a lot of players because he would play the right way. He'd play safe, play good two-way shots. Had a good management of the 8-ball game. Used to piss all the APA flyers off that would just get up there and try to run out from everywhere. I believe a stripe found the bottom of the table here. Gonna leave everything open, but I believe that the solids are the play here. Just roll it and let the 5-ball shoot. Well, nope, I guess we're coming out. I was gonna say you could just roll it forward, shoot the 5-ball straight up, get on a good run there, especially in the relationship to where the 5-ball and 15 are, but he's got other ways. That's why it's 8-ball. A little bit of thinking to do here. Probably hitting this with a little middle high inside. Trying to spin down towards the gap there a little bit. Nope, he just said I'll just take the gap up here. I tend to want to use shots that I feel are a little more easy to pocket. I always feel like you should be trying to do a little bit more on those ones. The harder they get, the less you're wanting to try to do. Still kind of the same option here, I think. He should be able to just make the 3. Natural angle should take him over to pot the 5 up top. Because here you're just sending the cue ball in the wrong direction. Tangent line should have held for him there. Could be really close to it though. And now where the 5-ball is again with the 15-ball, you're still looking for particular spots to get to make sure you can make it. Yep, I guess he just didn't leave himself enough to make it there. Can't imagine that he would have missed it like that bad. I think that was all the ball he had to hit. That's why I was thinking in the future when they start making these, of course they're making them now, the glasses that you can actually like read your phone and text messages and stuff in the lens. Like that is absolutely something that'll come into play with pool eventually. Because if I have a camera that's above the table looking down and I can kind of glance through that every now and again, that's going to open up so many more shots for some people. I think it'll be a great teaching aid for sure. That's a very nice combination from long distance there. Get it into the rail first, so the cue ball comes up. Almost didn't get that one kind of right, but it went. Sometimes you start getting tired, your body doesn't quite get in the position it's supposed to. Going to take himself a little break ski here. Deep breaths, get himself a stretch in. Let's have a quick look over here at the low side bracket. See if I can fill you guys in on what's going on there real quick. As we are getting down to the end there as well. Fade over there so you guys can take a look at the bracket. Travis Sullenberger, Kenneth Vanover playing right now. Winner of that's going to play Colin Dove for third place. Then the winner of that match is going to get up there and play Kai for championship on the low side. Looking at the current time situations, do not know if I am going to make it for that. We're already running at 8 hours stream, so we may have already been booted from Facebook. It's hard to say. And hopefully we will fire it back up here. Still over here on YouTube, running strong. Darren's back. Let's see if we're still live or not on Facebook, because I have a feeling it may have said no more, please. It booted it. All right, we're back on Facebook. Try to share this out real quick. Looks like he's got an edge here. Got an edge, got the pocket. Good shot there. Oh, he's gonna want that to roll. And yep. We know where it was supposed to go. It just did not make it there. All right. I think he was a little indecisive of what to take there. I don't blame him. Good shot there, hard of the pocket. Got some options here. See what he decides to opt for. Didn't get quite the draw I think he wanted to get out of that. But still lots of options on the table here for him. So we're going 6-ball here, maybe 6-2. It's fine there. Maybe 62714. Although I'm thinking from here with the angle that he has, I'd like to roll this 2 in, play the 1 next. Yep. Just kind of didn't cut it there. Using low English and needed to probably tag a little bit of outside on it to help gear it towards the pocket. Low late at night tends to squirt forward a little bit more. Just a little thin on the 11 there. Just trying to make sure that he gave himself an opportunity for either the 14 or the 9. And just kind of fell in the middle of all of it. Don't know if the 7 gets past the 2, but I do think that he has a look at the 2. Looks like he's going to fire at the 4 ball here. Plenty of gap there. Oh, but there's plenty of gap on the other side as well. Just falls past the 14 in that lower right corner pocket. Tough one there. I believe we should be 14, 9, 11, 8. Or do we go 14, 11, 9, 8? Got a little straight. Got a little straight here. Good recovery shot there. Way to not overpower the cue ball. Good and crisp. And I imagine that is about well enough to make this 4-2. We'll see what happens here. Oop. It tickled on the way in anyway. 4-2 is the score. The commentator will be right back. All right. Rick's got 5 on it. Darren only holding 2. My brain has about said enough, but we're going to try to hold on for the end of this high side final. Oh, 7 ball almost had a chance. What a leave. Making the 8. I'm thinking if he has a chance to crack at the 6 here, you try to kick the 6 either at the 7. Because if you cut at it, you lose the 6 ball down, and if you carry him at it, you lose the cue ball. He did neither. All right, I'm going to guess that Rick's probably going to also try to get the low balls. Maybe. Probably the only real opening shot he's got is the 1 if the 7 ball doesn't really make that a difficult shot. At least he knows there's an end in sight. These low side guys, I think they're going to be here till probably breakfast tomorrow to finish up. Surprised Colin's not taking a nap here. He said he should take a nap. Probably still have time. It'd be so much nicer if I could just have an open mic in the room. Just have general conversation and whatnot, but alas, they got to make their 13 cents off every song they play or whatever the hell it is. Although you figure a song, it's just amazing to me that I've probably bought the albums. Some of the songs that I play are on 3, 4, 5, 6 times over the years. And I still got to pay money to play the songs. It's like at some point you should just be able to buy like a lifetime membership to a song. Just be like, here, let me send you this much money and I can play that song anywhere I want, anytime I want, for any reason I want. It'd make this a lot easier. You could just like buy a soundtrack. And with AI and everything, it's just going to continuously make it worse. I mean, they have the things that you can kind of scrub your sound and that stuff, but like, I don't want to get more technology involved in it. Like, we're trying to get less. Like, I could just have a wide open mic right now. No. Probably still going to get booted off of Facebook for something peeking through, I'm sure. Good shot there by Rick. Fired the 7 in. Gonna have to have a little work here to get all the way out. But I don't know what he's feeling like. I know what I'm feeling like. And if I'm up 5-2, I'm thinking I need to win 2 games. I'm gonna win 2 games so I get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna get out of here with all the cash. Oh, wow. He wouldn't have been super thrilled with the next shot, but I think he'd have been quite happy at kicking at that 5 if he'd have made that. I know I would have been. Shoo-wee. Good effort. Well, what do you do here? $14. Well, he trimmed the options up there. Going down. Like, I'm playing some bangers on the jukebox right now, trying to liven it up in here with the 6 people that are left. Wish I could let everybody listen. Oh. Just kind of leaned into that a little bit. Felt like there was a whole lot of extra body movement in that shot for some reason. Don't know if it was a mechanical failure, or if he was just maybe trying to steer it a little bit. He's seen it going offline. A lot of people will say that the reason why you missed the shot is because you moved or jumped up. But a lot of times you already missed the shot and you're moving or jumping up because you're trying to steer it where it already left your Q-tip, so there's nothing else you can do. But doggone it, you're not a quitter, so your body's still trying. Oh, it's too thin. 1000% the right swing there. Just caught it a wee bit thin. Well, that dirtied things up a little bit there. Got a chance. That was a good time for the draw not to fail him. Couldn't have hit that much better than he did. Just got to stay down, stay tight, fall to the cloth. Oof. He came way out of that shot. Thought he was throwing a cue stick across the table. He came out of her so bad. He's getting there. 5-3. Uh-oh. Gonna have to find some more music here. Gotta stay awake. Also, I like to try to keep some background noise for the players as well. It gets quiet in here. It's a bitch to play. I don't care who you are. Eat something to just kind of let your brain drown out a little bit. At least I think so anyway. I wish I could find something to just turn my brain off, but good luck with that. Head break away. Nothing down. Options here. Some are not as good as others. Most of them I wouldn't want to take on. Looks like he's going to try to get some of the pack opened up here. Ooh, no. Okay. I really thought the way that he was swinging that, he was getting in it. So he needs to step back. Look at that again. That might have worked out well for him. Looks like he still has the bottom edge of the 6 ball here. Oh, baby. Just a little firm there. A little softer. The pocket might have accepted that shot. As it is, we'll see if Darren has a plan to get out. Oh, we had a chalk takeoff. We had a chalk disappearance. Nope. Yeah, let me see if I can find that there for you, sir. Do a little digging around. You even said please. You feeling okay? So who's going to send it to you, Colin or Steven? Looks like Colin might be sending it to you, buddy. You beat me to it. He's sitting there not doing nothing anyway. Might as well get him to do something. Keep him awake. That a boy. I considered getting drunk, but I was like, that's just going to make being here even worse. I just want to sleep. See, I should have made you stay and do some commentating. But we're cranking here. 5-3. A high side final for the ages. I'm trying to think in my head if this is the first final actually got played, because usually they all get split. If that load up enough for him to get to that 14, that might be a good little shot right here. Now there's some decisions to be made. Draw back it is. That is too, well, it felt like it had a chance to be way too firm. Now it might be okay firm. Just a little close to the work, not necessarily a bad shot. Oh, the effort was there. Precision was not. It was a welcome try. I really thought he had it. Looks like Rick's going to hunt around for a bridge. Nope. I was going to say he ought to be tall enough, but I think that'll work out okay for him. Two, 5, 7, 8, or two. Yeah, it's got to be 2, 5, 7, 8, right? Little stop shot, stop shot. Oh, got to cut that one off. And that's sometimes what you run into when you're playing a slower stop shot, is you want to shoot it with a little bit more low English. And the lower, higher, or left or right you get on the ball, the less accurate you're going to be. And sometimes that's what you see. Darren wants that to get a little leg, and it does. Little pinch here. You want to be careful, though. You don't want to send it too hard. Five, 4 is the score. I'm just rhyming fool tonight. That's what happens when you get late. Your brain can only think of so many words and phrases, right? Well, just about everything else we've been watching has been hill. Let's see if this ends up there too. I have to use my moving blanket as an actual blanket. So I don't think they're turning the heat on in here, and I don't blame them, but cold. See, normally if I would have been playing, I would have overthought all that and had all kind of wardrobe in the car, or truck as it is. There ain't a damn thing in there. Pretty good options here. Obviously high balls are out and open and pretty. That was his toughest ball to probably get to. Just has to pull his cue ball up out of this hole the correct way. Just like that. He'll take a little bump on the one. Don't want to glue on it. That'll be fine. I think I like just stopping this ball. Just let it run long. I was thinking I would like to stop that ball. Shot the 10 ball next, which I believe is what is above the 1 ball there. And from that, I could have kind of figured out the angle that I had to decide what I wanted to do with the 11 and the 9. But from here, I just feel like you got to do a lot of steering. Might have rolled himself to an okay position here. As long as he doesn't get jaded into shooting it in that closer pocket. Shoot this ball the whole way down so you can control the cue ball completely. Just like so. Oh my lord. Wow. Playing all day. Everything's dirty. Everything gets a little clingier. Those shots that went blazing in the first and second rounds are now catching up a little bit more here and there. Rick called the 7 ball. Trying to just catch the other side of the 11. Let physics and gravity do their thing. Good shot there. Imagine he would try to get up top here. Looking that way. Nice spot about where he was there, as you didn't have to kill it. He could have probably hit a little bit of helping left English on it though. Got himself up table a little further. Guess he didn't get what he liked up for the top there. Kind of surprised with that. Thought he had enough past the 8 ball there to make something happen. He's still running out. He's going to have to come with a shot. Like so. I guess this will tell us what we need to know about the 2 and the 3 up here. Oh, oof. That had an opportunity to get weird. And through. That'll put Rick on the hill, needing a 1 to complete our evening on the high side. Darren's still needing 2 to take the night a little further. As Lord knows, if they played the first set, I do not see him splitting at any point. Play him a little Caribou Lou right now. They're having a little fun with this song. Everybody loves a little Caribou Lou. Only here are you getting a vacuum run. Keep it clean here. Keep it clean. At least he didn't do it while he was in shot, so. Oh yeah, I guess you would be right. I keep forgetting Darren gets a game spot here. Holy, what the fuck? So the genius that works here just decided to unplug the fucking camera. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? I'll be right back. Go. Please. Thank you. No sense of coming back and apologizing. Just leave me the fuck alone. All right, sorry for the interruptus there. Sometimes these things will happen. Working on getting it back here. Give me un momento, por favor. Hey, we're back. Good thing I can do this quick. Let me hop over here and take a peeky at the bracket. That one's currently 6-4. Travis leading Ken. Both need to go to 7, so Travis on the hill there. Ken's on the 3. That for a chance to play Colin for 3rd place. Aaron's still looking at trying to get a 1st place happening here. Well, let's wait a minute. I'll tell you what, guys. Let me make some quick little moves here. And I will all right, so the picture in picture is going to be the low side game. I know it's small as shit. Best I can do for you right now. Nice little cut there by Darren. Found a way to get that straight, just a sneak past the 3. I'm trying to keep you guys abreast of the score up top too. Definitely looks like he has a little bit to think about there on the low side table. That's right. You got a lot of work to do yet over there, though. Well, To be fair, Cody, I don't know if we will see, because we will see how long my old ass can stay up. That's what we will see. We'll definitely see the end of the high side final, one way or another here. I'm gonna do my best on the low. I should make Terry turn his camera on. That was the other thing I didn't do today, was fix his scoreboard. Oh well. We will have to revisit that soon. Well, he was trying to just miss the 3 and just caught the 3. Lame. No, that was your pool game today, bub. What, they are racking and cracking quick on the low side over there. Still playing. Ken chipping a little bit closer on him. Waiting on Rick to make her back over here. Let's see how it plays out. All 4 left on the low side are formidable shooters for where they're at in their Fargos, I would say. I know I will stand here and look at them and say none of the 4 beat me. And I suck, so I don't know what that says about them. Rick better be out. I'm tired. I'm not rooting against Darren by any means. But if he wins, then that means I can make a decision if I want to stay or not. And I'm hungry. And maybe a little tired. He didn't get himself very good on the 6 to transition over to the 2, though. They got some wild shit going on the low side. Good recovery there. He doesn't want to get it straight, though. Just has to take his medicine or play safe, one of the 2. See what he thinks about his game here. Basically going to be a Said, I don't know what the hell I was thinking trying to jump over my own ball. That was a good question over there. I don't know what you were thinking either. Oh, stroke check. Howdy do. Howdy do. I'd say he got lucky that he bumped it and got good. That's what I would say, but I'd rather be lucky than good any day. Oh, my goodness. We got him. Woke up today and thought this was going to be a good day. See what he's got here. No choice but to make it. No choice but to make it. Are we going double cheese here, folks? Are we going to see double cheese, folks? Well, see, Darren just said it was hill now. So let me see what exactly is going on over there. I mean, they'll figure it out when they input the score and it says. Yeah, I'll try to slide over to it for a minute. Doing my best. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on the high side here. Yeah, I'm confused too. Let me just ask here real quick.
Hey, Jeff.
Hold on, I got Jeff taking a look at it. Because now all of a sudden it says 6-6, and that shouldn't be. But he said that he thinks they fat fingered the score earlier. Was they bumped it and didn't change it, or didn't know they could change it. Well, the spot is there because Darren isn't established. I think that's why the game spot's there. I think anyway, I'm not 100% sure. I think it was close enough that it split it. I don't know though. I don't know any of that stuff. But as long as they're agreeing over there what the score is, then this is what it is. A nice spot too with YouTube. You can pull it up, rewind it, count it out if you want. I'm not, because I don't care. Definitely a run out in here. Thought that he could get to the other side of that, but he said, I'll just bump it out of the way and be good. think he wanted it to go quite that far over there, though. Yeah, he's going to have to do it in a hurry, too. So he's letting Ken catch right up. What? Whoa. What is all that going on? Why are we moving balls everywhere there? You move one, more than one ball, hit a ball, it's a foul. I ain't calling the rules though, that's for sure. Not sure what the deal was there. Well, I guess if he was out, he's out without ball in hand, he'd be out with ball in hands. Might not be that big of a deal if he makes the 8-ball. I mean, I can't imagine he'd be trying to cut this. I might be just trying to play safe here. Nope. He said full go. At least he didn't make it in the other pocket. What a hell of a way to lose that would be. But Darren's got a chance again here. He's chipping away at it. See, I should get free credits for the jukebox. Well, there he is, Hill on the low side. I think he's kind of thinking the same thing, Cody, as he's looking at the rack going, what the fuck? Goes up. Looks like a 9, 11, 2, and 8. A pocket speed shot there. Any harder, I don't know that goes. We've seen some other balls just kind of hang out there. All right. Pretty much thinking this is a shot to get it to the second cheese. Oh, Rick might want to split bub, but I don't think Darren's going to. He already said in the first one, whenever Rick mentioned it, he said, "No, we'll see what fate says." So he's a play-to-win kind of guy. but we're not going to have to worry about it. Shoo-wee. What a way to get down there, huh? Almost had it. Oh, so close. All right, let's slide over here. Guess it is hill, hill. Let's see if maybe I can even get you a scoreboard or not. Their names are almost too long. Here we are. I don't tell them to do anything other than not unplugging my camera again. I had to just ask him to leave because I'm trying to be a good human. And I know he didn't mean to. But like, really? All right, well, the 7 didn't get in the way. Travis is going to have a chance here. Looking at a combination for domination here. Oh, 100%. 100%, Steven. I wouldn't put it against me just to grab the vacuum, walk it out, and throw it in the fucking parking lot. Just not say a word. Not change my facial expression. Just take it for a walk. I mean, I'd walk in with a brand new vacuum the next day and set it down for them, but that night they might be without a vacuum. No, he wouldn't have been happy with that. Not at all. He ain't waiting. He's trying to hurry up so he can get back here and shoot on the 9-foot while he's waiting for everybody to get done. So he doesn't realize is he just kind of tells on himself. Does he make it? And he made it. Well, let me get that off the screen. What am I doing? This ain't the high side finals. Oh, no, he's done vacuuming now.
Your number one fan.
At least I guess so. The cord's on it, and he just parked it by the bathroom, so we should be okay. Travis, your name's too long. I gotta fix my scoreboard. Jeez. There we go. Yeah, that's what he's getting ready to do while he's waiting for us to be done, I guess. So I guess mine is pulling my camera. He didn't fuck anybody up too bad. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Steve. You got it, Schnookums. Cash in hand. All right, third place match, low side. Tri-State Salotto Showdown. I'm gonna watch Colin run balls into the rail for the first 4 racks because he hasn't shot anything. I hope somebody else plays the jukebox because I think I'm done and this is my last song. Colin's just going to hear me talking shit back here the whole time. This is just kind of like Long Pot Productions After Dark here. Hey, you made a ball. Be like, what the fuck? Who knows what I'm doing? Too many cameras in this place. Well, I hit that just good enough to sell out. Little inside juice shot there. Shoo. Can't hit the second diamond and expect it to go in, right? Is he scratching the side or no? Oh, no, he'll get below it. Hit that one well enough. Well, he's got a chance. That's all you can ask for. Holy smokes. From that angle, I thought he was going to hit the upper point and miss that. Zero faith in my guy there. Sorry, Colin. Well. Tits galore. I knew a stripper with that name. Well, that was close. There's a big hole through there. If he had a little more draw, he'd have been in good shape. Instead, he's gonna the old dink and duck here. See an edge of it. That's about all we can see of it. Hit her. And that's all we did was hit her. Nice little bank shot there, huh? Hits again. They would put them on the table if you weren't supposed to use them. Look at a little house rub there. A little distance on this one. Oh. A little dog in them there. Just a little dog in them there. Just kind of rushed through the front of that stroke and nosed it right offline. Nice thing is, though, if you know you're on the stream, you can always hop back on her and go, how the hell did I... Oh, that's how I missed that ball. Video don't lie. See, you could be here commentating with me. Or you could be here commentating and I could be home in bed. That sounds like a better option. Well, he does break good. We'll give him that. See if he can put a rack together here. This thing pulls it like a bitch. Well, I think he'd like to. Oh, whatever. Got to be at 6. You might as well just stay up now. You're almost there. We need to just go a little. And it does. Look out being jacked up on the 10 here. Makes this a little harder to get around. That might do it though. See if he can find a way to. Justin, he could have went to sleep yesterday and he'd still wake up late. Well, he made 9 of them. And he made 10. Guys on the high side could take some notes there. No, what's funny is I think that he has the lowest Fargo that's been on stream all day. And I'm pretty sure that's the only break and run that's been on stream all day. How's that shit? If that's not calling, I don't know what is. He's the wind beneath your wings. Oh, same guy. Ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for him to make it. I thought he had a chance to make a little noise right there. Good play there. Keep him slowed up a little. Boy, that was close. As close as that one was. Come on, boys. Tighten her back up here. You were doing good. Fairly certain I'm going to make it to the end of this match. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of this tournament, though. Starting to get tired, and I do not do drugs anymore that reverse that decision in the body. No more extra caffeine at midnight trying to stay up and play pool for another 7 hours. Hey, I'm trying my best here. Well, of course. Of course he is. Oh, what happened there? Oh, he did catch you. Okay. See, there was one of those situations where I just kind of glanced at it and I was like, that didn't look right. And I was correct. 100% hit the 8-ball first there. Now what, you just got to get the cue ball to roll into the 9-ball here. You got to watch though, because you don't want it to roll behind it and pooch yourself. Like that. Oh, I think he got lucky and got it out of the way. You try to run into things, sometimes it doesn't work well for you. Holy Nikes. Took a flyer. Got a little excited there. Didn't leave much. Didn't have to. Nice bank right there. Low side showing how it's done here. He said he felt like he was going to miss that for a second. Looked pretty good from here. Pocket moved. Something moved. Thought it was my eyes. And he managed to make the 10-ball that time. No milkshake here. Set 4 racks in 17 minutes. That's still slow. That was you with calling run a rack out. Boy, what an unlucky kick that was. Did a great job of squatting the cue ball there, and the old Trey said, "Not today, sir." Said, "I ain't looking for no 3 foul. I'm looking to run out." I know where the 6 and 7 are in perspective. I don't know how you get the 7 out, but let's see what happens. What the fuck do I know? I guess that's how you get the 7-ball out. What was I thinking? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Almost did it again. Quiet as church in here right now. It's bad when the people shooting are making more noise than anybody else in here. But Rot-row. Rot-row. It's all good till the 9-ball got in the way. He's too quiet, so I can't really say what I see. Which is okay, because he can't see anything. Valiant effort. Colin will appreciate he knocked the 7-ball out in there. Possibly. I think he gave a pretty fair attempt to not make that ball. Well, there were attempts and then there were shots like that. We say those are great shots if you don't like money. That could have won a whole lot of ways there. Jesus. That also could have. 3-2. Looks like I'm going to have to go broke with touch tunes so that I can commentate, because if not, it's going to be quiet on here. Pink Floyded here. Longest thing I could find to play. Break. Quite a good break. Oh, I thought he caught that a little thin, but Pocket managed to take it in. That he did. Overcut, hit the point. Good speed. Feel like he should be able to get his way out here. Lines up, pops out. Good speed there. Four to 2 is the score. hammer the break. Won't see the one ball. Wish I had some caffeine.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
We have a push. Not too shabby there. Got the cue ball to lay up a little bit. Probably preferred it to be just a smidge closer so he could forego the extension. Not happy he didn't get any draw out of that. Yes, it does, but it doesn't work from the commentator chair because you can't get to it from the commentator chair. Well, the thought was right. The speed was terrible. Both were good on that one. Uh-oh. You forgot about that 8-ball being there. Coming in the back. Massive 9-ball. Massive 9-ball. Let's see how big it got in the way here. I can't really tell that way either. It looks like it got a chunk of it. Right? You're gonna have to hit him with the sling blade here. I mean, if that's the best you can do, I guess that'll work. If I didn't tell you, you would think you were watching the high side. Boys are hitting them pretty sporty over here at times. And also at times, I don't have to tell you you're watching the low side. Let's see which one of these times it is. Fitty-fitty. I'll say fitty-fitty on that. Nah, that wasn't too bad at all. I was hoping he was going to get a little bit more roll up top there, but so he didn't want to cut her in the side and let the cue ball get ripping, so he opted for that shot there. That was a pretty good little pot right there, huh? Four, 3 now it be. Trying to shine on you crazy diamonds here. Oh. I'm trying to think about a nap in my future, that's for damn sure. So we're dropping viewers, which I don't blame you. Thinking I might make it through this round, but I don't think we're going to see the finals on stream. Somebody going to have to let you know what happened. Tell you one thing I am really glad for, and that is to be 9/10 of a mile away from the pool hall. That makes these things a little bit more doable. The old Dolly Parton. All bust no balls. Got to look at the one. Absolute mess at the other side of the table, so I don't know that there's really any point in making anything here. Ain't no reason to worry about that one ball at all right now. Yes, sir. If I had 35 minutes, ain't no way my ass would still be parked in this seat. Actually, if I had 35 minutes, I'd be at home. I'd already figured out how to do this remotely. Which that might still be coming anyway. But I tell you what, though, probably good that this ain't remote because I'd probably already be asleep. At least here, I'm kind of forced to be awake, so to speak. Well, he's got the back edge of the two here, it looks like. I think he might have left a gap out there. I think he might have left the gap. We'll find out. I don't think my other camera angle would show it much better. He's looking at it, seeing where he can hit the potting angle. So he's got a lot of the ball to see then. Look out. There's a pocket there. Of course, that's one of those shots there where if he makes the two ball, good chance the cue ball isn't going to scratch. And sometimes in those, I screw myself because it's like I can't get the angle of the shot out of my mind. And as soon as I hit it, I'm like, no, that's where you don't want to hit it. Good shot there. Would have liked the 10 to solve itself a little better than that, I think. Still a chance here. Just kind of let us know if this 8 ball gets past the 10 and 9. See what he looks at because he's looking underneath it. Two ways. Two ways. It's like you should never not shoot that shot that way. always keeping yourself in the right spot. What a recovery right there. I think he'd be happy that whenever he bumped that 8, he took it out of there. At least you're making him fire a combo instead of just straight in the run out. However, I would say that's an okay kind of handling speed of everything. Totally sell out trying to play it. Though it don't matter when you bank that good. I don't think you get much luckier than that right there. He was trying to come around that ball and not hit it. Ends up leaving it dead straight in the other corner. Sometimes you got to have that good clean living. He should definitely make sure he hits midnight mass. Though I think we might have missed that by now, right? Oh my God, yeah. To me, this feels like the championship. I keep forgetting there's still another round. You guys ain't good to see online. I don't know if I keep my ass up any longer. I like them both, but I ain't been rooting for 2 breaking runs in my life like I am right now. And I know I have no chance. Well, there's the push. There's what he's got left. I mean, you gotta find the safe here. I'd say 1 ball down the table, keeping the cue ball on top of the table. Kind of like that there. I think that might work out well for him. Especially getting the 1 ball parked near the 10 there. Gonna definitely put a little bit more onus on trying to move something. And I don't think that worked for him. He was just trying to run into something. Take that combo away. Let me tell you what he didn't do. Run into something and take the combo away. And that's gonna cost him a game. Five, 4, now the score. Nothing doing. Good combo there. Got the good roll of the balls there. Same guy. Same table. Well, missed a little something there.
Houston, we have a problem.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Well, he said, let's play for it. So they're going to play for it. I have no idea if I'm going to make it. Well, I probably am a glutton for punishment, so what the hell, right? I hope he said 10 ball. I'm pretty sure he did. Ten it is. Nope, house racked himself. That's a good way to start. See, I can't do anything. I can't even talk on the mic. Everybody can hear what I'm saying back here. Shoo! That ball was trying not to fall in there, that's for sure. Well, at least with other people talking, I can talk a little bit here. Safety is the play. Good shot there. Put a little pace on that though. Yeah, it's gonna be too long. A little too much pace here. No, folks, it's a little too quiet to be commentating here, unfortunately. I'm just going to let this try to play a little while I'm cleaning some things up and whatnot, and see if I can make it to the end or not. But unfortunately, I can't really talk into it because it's too quiet in here.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Houston, we have a problem.
'Tis but a scratch.